Oh, there we go. Whoops. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather like, where do you even go from here? Lo-fi lady stream. Hi guys. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful morning. I am kind of exhausted, but I'm here. So but honestly, I honestly don't feel as bad as I thought I would. I honestly feel pretty decent. Perhaps a little bit. I mean, honestly, I hope you give it. Thank you. Honestly, I think I felt more gassed yesterday than I do today, which doesn't make any sense to me at all. So yesterday I ended up taking a nap after stream, which I wasn't planning on doing because I wanted to take care of something. I was hoping that I could get it done as soon as possible. So I ended up waking up at like oh my god, I think I ended up waking up at like, it doesn't matter when I woke up. What matters is that I put together a new desk. You can't see it, it's right behind the camera. Don't worry about it. I put together a new desk for various desky purposes. And it's really exciting and I like it too. I started making it at like 6:30 p.m. and I didn't finish until 3 in the morning. I underestimated how long this task was going to take. Now, to be fair, I guess I was technically kind of done at 2:30. But still, I didn't get to sleep until 3 in the morning. I took like an hour break, I think, maybe 45 minutes. I was so exhausted. I was planning on using yesterday to relax and actually get some sleep. But it turns out, no, I just won't let myself do that. Apparently, I'm not allowed to get good amounts of sleep. Oh, confounded Branchius riddle. I was. Oh. You know, in spirit, this was just a non-IKEA brand of flat pack furniture. I believe this was actually the first flat pack furniture flat pack furniture that I've ever put together. So that's nice. The desk is very nice. It's really nice. It's a bit smaller than I was expecting, which is a little disappointing. I wanted it to be nice and deep so that I could have a lot of space for various things. But all in all, the most important thing was it had lots of drawers. Then it had a good, but it's like super wide is the thing. Like it's not super thick. It's not a super thick desk, but it's very wide. So I have a lot of space. I was really kind of wanting somewhere to to just decorate a little bit, to just feel like I had a space that I could liven up and spice up as with just a little bit of me, you know? Aside from all this junk I have hanging in my room, like the Batman and Robin photo poster. Is that Batman and Robin or is that Batman Forever? That's Batman. I think it's Batman and Robin. I'm pretty sure it's Batman and Robin because I think that's Poison Ivy. But anyway, yeah. I just wanted a little bit of me space. Desk space for trinkets. It is. And I've got a little desk space for trinkets as it stands, or I did as it stood. But it's just like I have so much clutter and wires and cables and all this stuff that I really just need to find a way to get rid of instead of getting a new desk. But you know what? Some things are easier than others. And I wanted a new desk. So plus getting rid of these few things wouldn't have given me everything a new desk could offer me. So new desk it is. So but yeah, I am very tired. Yeah, it was honestly, I really expected my back to be killing me, but honestly, it doesn't really hurt at all, which is a total miracle. Maybe it'll probably hurt as I get when I get moving later. But so yeah, that's the little bit of the story of what Lo-Fi has been up to. Loaf has been building, and what is it? What's that? Building and building and what's the I don't remember what it is. It's like a Fortnite meme. We be building and winning or something. Well, even if it kept you up, task done. Indeed, I'm awake. Done. I'm done. You showed that desk and your sleep schedule before. I did. I showed him who's boss. I told him, look, linking and building. Thank you. Thank you. I could not remember for the life of me what that was. Thank you. Lo-Fi Lady is linking and building. Loaf is Zeldaing and building. She is so good at this. So, hey, we're cranking 90s like it's 1945. What on earth does that mean? So I suppose you guys may or may not know, but I recently, as in yesterday, or I guess 2 days ago, I think cranking 90s means building stuff quickly. Oh, fun. We be cranking 90s like Henry Ford just bought up all of our land and built a massive assembly line there. The 19... I see. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So 2 days ago, right? 2 days. That's the 14th for most people. 2 days ago. I say most people. Wouldn't it be half? It wouldn't be most people, would it? It's probably like approximately half of people, right? I don't think I have a lot of people in that part of the world, but I'm not sure. I'm not really good at like, I'm not really that savvy with time zones. I'm not really sure for how many people this fell on like the 15th, but, or maybe the 13th, depending on where Frank you live. Anyway, on the 14th for me, yeah, the newest update of Look Outside released. That's right, everybody. It's Look Outside 2.3. This will be the last big update for a while, apparently. I started to skim through it to see if maybe Frankie fixed the Frankie added in another option for the guinea pig. But then I saw a couple things that I think, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't be reading this. And then I went back up to the top and it's like, hey, there are spoilers, don't read this. I was like, oh no, I didn't read the first thing. That's my bad. And I did my best to quickly purge my brain of all knowledge that I had just accrued. Except for one thing that I don't really know what means, but sounds like a big deal, but out of context, it means absolutely nothing to me. Oops. Oh my god, I have had Reproducer's Pyrite Girl stuck in my head for like 6 days. It's fine. Okay, I have one major problem with today. I know, right? It's so good. It's just so good. Like it's so funny. I added a few Reproducer songs to my my liked list, consisting of 1,000 songs. And I just never really listened to it that much. Land of the Lost I listened to considerably more than Miss Misery Guts. I actually kind of forgot that Pirate Girl was on there because I added it so much later than the other Reproducer songs. And then suddenly I just listened to it again. I'm like, wow, it like landed on random. And I was like, wow, this is really good. I forgot how good this was. Covered in gold. Forgive me, my vocal cords are still asleep. So, I have a minor problem, you guys. I have absolutely no idea where to go from here. Like, there's really only one thing I can think of. And that is honestly just to start the final day over again. Rush the 4. Which means I'm gonna have to get the tape again. I'm gonna have to sacrifice Cinnamon again. And then excuse me. So violent. And then we do the ritual. We fight the 4. We create the screaming sky. And then we try to fight them, I guess. I don't know. Really, the only thing I can think of is that we just play around with the final day. Maybe we coax Sybil into telling us what's really going on with the visitor. maybe we tried to kill the 4 and probably fail. Maybe, I don't know. I have a really silly idea for possibly killing the 4. Whoops. Like I've said before, I'm not really sure where to go from here. Because... why won't my... oh, there we go. Interesting trainer. Well, thank you. I'm not really 100% sure where to go from here. Because at this point, it feels like the only thing left... look out, BOA. The only thing left... no. How are the vibes? Are you okay rewinding your story a little bit? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, yeah, we've already kind of rewound my story. And I really want to know what happens if I try to fight God or whatever. I mean, it's a JRPG. You gotta kill God. That's just one of the checkboxes. You know, one of the stereotypical checkboxes that honestly probably isn't in every game, but it's big enough that people latched onto it as a meme. Yeah, you gotta know what happens when you fight God. Yeah, was anything too stressful? Wow, that sure is a way to word that. What happens when you fight God? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get annihilated. I'm gonna get obliterated. But it's gonna be its own ending where like I try to do it and it's just gonna wipe me off the map. Huh? Oh. Update. The guinea pig is too exhausted to play more. Well, that... stinks. Just a little bit more. Stinks just a little bit more. Yeah, neither did I. Which makes me wonder. Hold on. Do the crafting supplies look a little different? Or am I just losing it? Gotta brush my teeth in the morning. I'm great. You might be losing me. Yay! Don't kill it. Let the baby. Okay, let's head down to the... let's go see if maybe, against all odds, against all expected outcomes, let's see if maybe they introduced a way to save Cinnamon. I need to go get the rest of the discs back. Oh yeah, so the update, aside from adding some all new stuff, it has also substantiated existing content. For example, Sybil has more events she'll talk about. I saw that actually. Okay, well, enjoy your little walk. Oh my god. Oh, creepy that music is. This. What is this? I feel like there must be a secret configuration, right? Like, there must be a configuration you can do that triggers something secret. But I couldn't possibly tell you what it is. Also, what was I thinking of doing? So, I was wondering, I've got some curiosity bits in my head. I wonder if maybe there is... I wonder if maybe... What? It seems satisfying. Better be. I wonder if maybe you can only see the iris key doors while you hold an iris key. Which makes me think and wonder, maybe, just maybe, there might be some... Oh, hey, baby! Ask about her. Oh, that's not what I mean. Do you eat coins? Yes, it's gross. I know. I can taste them too. It's awful. Have you ever tasted a coin? There's a drawing of a grimacing face sticking its tongue out. Cute. Oh. Hey, baby, wait! Come back! Ugh. I discarded letter addressed to Jasper. I destroyed the negatives. They were too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. I only glanced at the projection for an instant and am now plagued with migraines. Seems that even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. If word got out, images would spread like wildfire and cause untold damage. I believe stopping all of our activities is the only safe course of action. I have half a mind to destroy my telescope and blank discs too. Get rid of all my notes. We should just forget we ever found this. I'll just lock it all away for now. I don't want to get anywhere near this. Your worried friend Edwin, apartment 31. Fair enough. The Godside's development cycle has been very interesting. The game's ideas have become much more fully articulated since launch around this time this year. It's pretty cool. So I wonder if maybe there's some areas we can go back to that that perhaps have visible iris key doors now that we hold an iris key. I don't know why that would be the case, but unfortunately there have got to be iris key doors somewhere, and I don't know where they would be. Like, we've been so many places, but I suppose it doesn't super matter. Right now, the main thing I want to do is... I don't think I've ever commented on Lyle's long body. And it's like is the fact that he looks like his centaur with a bed sheet draped over him. Like, he looks like he's wearing one of those novelty centaur costumes, like horse booty. Turns out he actually just has like a friend half his size hiding back there, just like, please don't look at me. Yeah, Lyle is well known for this. Yep, that makes sense. Alright, let me go back. Flies are back. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see. Earth and Mars. Done in negative. We never did go into Laos. No, I don't think I'm allowed to. I think it's illegal. I believe it's right after red. Alright, whatever. I mean, there's almost certainly another way to do this, right? Like, I don't need to sacrifice cinnamon. Bye, cinnamon. I have to go get that tape from Barrel. I forgot to go get the tape. It's every time. Yeah, I'll help you find another one. Plus, Lyle didn't want me to go. Lyle didn't want me to go into his dark room, so I'd feel kind of bad if I did. I mean, maybe we got... Maybe? You doing any better, baby? No. That's a lot of damage. Am I gonna die? The rowdy pig. Why also make cinnamon? Cinnamon is also like the strongest boss in the entire game. What's up with that? What's the vibe there? What's that all about? Featuring kit. Outside of battle, might as well just use it then. Huh. Sam and Dan are still bleeding though, which is interesting. They're not gonna die from their... Okay, I'm like, they're not gonna die from their wounds, are they? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the earth disc back in. I'm gonna leave the door open. If Cinnamon wants to come home, Cinnamon can come home. No kidding, you found something? Yeah, I got this little CCTV recording. Alright. Alright, so we go home, we go back in the apartment, and of course, Cinnamon is gone. We're going to cook some frozen fish with nothing, apparently. You roasted fish, pretty good. You don't get a lot of roasted fish around here. Hey, do you have any bagelos? I can check. You half-heartedly check your pantry for bagelos. You're not even sure what they are. What? Man, no bagelos? That stinks. I used to eat bagelos every morning. Well, if we find any bagelos out there, I call them. How about crunchums? Do we have any crunchums? No, Dan. We have no crunchums. Probably should have been eating a lot more. What's bread? No, not bread! Ah, I didn't want to make another sandwich. Whatever, this timeline is already completely out of whack, so... Frozen veggies with raw beef. Trying to placate Dan like you're in customer service, checking in the back for bagel-flavored cereal. Yeah, it is very funny when... Bagel-flavored cereal. Like, I will say, you think back to that priest who blessed your apartment. What was his name? Father Andrew? You hope he's doing okay out there. What a selfless person. A little ominous to think of that just now, but it is kind of cool still that you remembered. It's so funny how, like, it's just like a customer mindset that it's like the back is this mystical liminal space, this mystical, like, in-between space that exists between reality and fantasy, closer to fantasy than anything, but they'd like to believe that it still peeks into reality sometimes. It's like, do you have any, it's like, I noticed that you don't have any flux capacitors up front. Could you maybe check in the back? It's like, no, that doesn't exist. It's like, oh, hey, I noticed, like, your soda fountain isn't working. Can you go get some from the back for me? I'm like, it's the same soda fountain. It's just gonna be the same fountain. I don't know what you want me to do, lady. Like, it was a good bit in OKKO that the back of the bodega literally worked like that. It was an infinite. Oh, that's fun. That is fun, actually. An infinite deadly labyrinth. That is a good bit. It is. I like that. That one blew me away. I was like, what are you talking about? Let's see. Okay, well, I mean, I guess all we have left to do is go to the roof. Shame got canceled? Yeah, that is a shame. I gotta go down to floor 1, talk to Jasper. And get one meme reference out of my system before you go. Average JRPG ends with you fighting God. Factoid, actually just statistical error. Average JRPG ends with you fighting a God. Lowercase g or Satan, the demi-fiend who lives in cave and kills over 10,000 each day. It's an outlier. I was thinking that's what you were doing. I was thinking that's what you were doing. That's awesome. again, the end is drawing near. We don't have much time. How can I help? Everyone is ready, I guess. I like the snake whip, but I need a stabby thing. God, I have so many guns! I just got so many guns! I don't even know what to do with all these guns! The revolver's pretty cool, I guess. I don't really know what to do with it, but... Oh yeah, some of the special weapons that hadn't been fully implemented have special moves now. Oh, fun! Great needle, an enormous silver needle. Where did I even get that? I don't even remember where I got this. Oh, that was probably a reward from beating Suture Wire. It's such a good name. Like, taxidermy is a good name too, but Suture Wire is so strong. Like, it's so powerful. It's just that taxidermy was my first impression, the first name I got from him, so I forget about Suture Wire. Also, some busts actually didn't have any stamina before I can use. Oh, whoops! Oh no, they're stronger now! Well, we know Suture Wire could. Or no, yeah, like Suture Wire. Suture Wire wasn't able to use any skills at all. It only had access to the normal standard attacks of the creatures that it was composed of. Like a moose creating a black hole. Yeah, you get it. Exactly. Yeah, watch you panic Suture Wire and the moose can still use black hole. It would be so funny. That's the kind of ridiculous joke that I could absolutely get behind. It's like, I mean, panic doesn't prevent them from using their extremely normal abilities, their normal attacks. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. The well-known attack of a moose black hole. Exactly. The moose has dark powers. Hello, angelic. Bye. I'll be right back. Hello again. It's an innate facet of the moss. Indeed, it is. Innate moss facets. 1 second. Hello again. I've returned again. Hello. Okay, so... I mean... Sam is just... I mean, I don't know if we've really stopped to just think about the way we look. Like, especially Sam, specifically Sam. Like, just picture in your mind this man. He stands before you wearing dark robes, cloaking his entire body. He reaches up his right hand, pulls down his hood, and just weird. He's got a clown wig and a nose on. He flips open the left side of his robe, and he has a shield strapped to his arm stump. A mushroom shield. He's holding a dagger that's dripping poison. Wearing these vintage sneakers. Wearing Chucks. Is wearing Chucks. Underneath the robes, he, like, when you take steps, you can see them. And, like, you think he's got, like, a hunchback or something, but no, that's because he decided to wear the trauma kit underneath the robe. So, like, he has to take the robe off. Now, I guess he would wear it over it because you can't take the robe off. So, yeah, he wears the trauma kit on the outside, and he's got just a nice little golden locket. The shroom cap is going to be hard to hide. Yeah, that's true. He wears it. You think he's like, yeah, I guess that's true. It deploys like that one awesome shield from a property I can't even remember anymore. It's like, it looks like a sliver of mushroom, and he like flicks his arm stump and just goes and it like folds out into a big mushroom. It's like, how did you do that? I think there was one really influential movie that I can't even remember what it was anymore when I was little, where they had a shield that was like a small like wedge of metal that was on their arm that looked like part of their armor or part of their gauntlet or whatever, and then they could just like flick their wrist, and it would just like, it would like fold out into a full shield, and they could block stuff with it. Little buckler? Yeah, not exactly. It looks like a wedge. It looks like a chunk of a shield, and then when they like, they can like fold it out. Yeah, right. And it's like super cool because stuff that folds away and then just concertinas into like full armor or vice versa is just so cool. Like, that's why everybody loved Iron Man's new suit in the second one that just goes like all over his body and stuff. Armor that folds away is just a universal constant of being cool. Like, come on, you can't tell me that's not true. Like, armor, you can just press a button and it just like collapses into a little like superhero emblem on your chest, and you can just press it again to deploy it. Like, come on. You can't admit that's not cool. Like, you're not allowed to. I won't let you. Pinch. Yeah, I thought, yeah, that's actually a really good point. There's gotta be some pinching occasionally. Like, yeah, and because of how it deploys, you get pinched and you're like, you gotta wait for the whole process to finish. It's like, God. Alright. I guess we head back up. I want to keep listening to this song though, so let's go through the ground floor. Or through the mailroom. Oh hey! I never opened this. What's in here? These my lockpicks. Got it. Inside you find 80 bucks in cash, a top hat, and dress shoes. Ooh. A tall hat that makes you look a little ridiculous. That's the wrong description. They must have gotten the wrong description there. It should have been, the pinnacle of fashion. Cooler than anything else you've ever seen in your life. I'm pretty sure it was. Wait, it is? I could have sworn that was there before. Maybe you're right. I've been through there multiple times. I would have seen it. But I wouldn't have necessarily had a key, so, I was playing some LO yesterday trying to optimize my 6th day door encounters, only to get sucked into Tomodachi life, living the dream black hole. Okay. Everybody, it seems we have stumbled upon an ancient language. Let us begin our efforts to decipher the cryptic marvels that lay before us. I am joking. It's simply something I don't understand, which is far different from LO. Making my OCs and LO characters, but I don't know what else. Lost Odyssey? 6th day door encounters. Look outside! Oh my god! I want to go home. I'm leaving. I'm going somewhere else. I can't do this today. Oh my god. The 6th day door encounters. What is a 6th day? Oh, I see. Tomodachi life, living the dream black hole. What does that mean? I don't think I want to know. Oh wait, no, you just actually, are you just actually playing Tomodachi life? I don't think I want to know. Okay, I guess we're gonna go. I have an idea. Am I bought it to? Gotcha. Okay. I have an idea, by the way. We use the roof access key. Let's do this. There's no going back after this. You're outside. You don't feel any different. Just like... It's just so horrifically beautiful. Oh, that's cute. Hello, bone pillar. I can't believe it, we're outside, but we're still human. Saying yeah, VHS type you found. Yes, this is it for my vision. This is exactly right. I'll head to the ritual. Okay, fantastic. I love big guy. I love big creeping guy. Big creeping guy is like, he's like the first big thing you see where you're like, oh no, and you're like, yeah, this is big creeping guy. He got long limbs. He just doing the wiggly thing with his body. Millipede. I like big creeping guy. Big creeping guy is the best. The time of judgment is upon us. It's a manuscript. I believe this says yes, perfect. The ritual circle. I've done this twice now. I just want to go fight. Go fight God. Hey, Aurelius, it's time. This is his form. Use of color. It's beautiful. It's me, Goku. Sure. I feel like I forgot about this guy. What? Hello. What are you? You want something? Not like I'm just chilling. This particular section of this guy is so funny to me because, like, it's probably a limb, right? But I just can't help but see this particular section here. I just can't help but see it as like a big Muppet face. Like this particular bit here looks like a big Muppet nose to me. So he's just like, hello. Just a Muppet with 3 eyes and a little arm. Like, can I help you? They've got a good seat. I agree. Sniffer. Yeah, they're just getting a good look at everything. That makes sense. Greetings, compatriot. The time has come to prepare the ritual. This photograph, it's nerve-wracking, but it's truly him. Alright, ritual site it is. All 4 astronomers have correctly prepared their offering. I feel like it must be possible to actually deal enough damage to kill at least one of the astronomers before the ritual, before they fuse. Maybe there's nice graffiti, maybe. You look up to the sky. All you see is thick, dark clouds above. Here we are. Finally, it is time we call out to the visitor. But it's overcast. I can hardly see him through these clouds. Will he see us? He has to. He watches from light years away. You don't really think some clouds can stop the visitor? Let's get this started then. Oh, mysterious visitor, we have brought a manuscript describing your form. We seek to chronicle you, commune with you. Oh, strange visitor, we have brought a recording of you. We seek to document you, commune with you. Oh, great observer, we have brought a painting of you. We seek to see you. We seek to see you, commune with you. Oh, dark whisperer, we have brought a photograph of you. We seek to understand you, commune with you. Heed our call. We look upon you now without fear. We want you to do the same. Yeah, the fact that the entire sky is an eyeball is just... Yes, his gaze is upon us. Blessed day, joyful day. It is time, it is time. I feel it, we will ascend. Time to get spaghettified! This song is so good. Oh, Hemlock! Hey! It's a new ability! Boosted by user's luck, may cause paralysis, very deadly against poison targets. Oh! Spaghetti. I mean... I rate intro. There's Soul Taker. Something so good about this thing. Dark Whispers, that's some quality scientific and partial astronomy right there, yeah. Honestly, I kind of don't want to kill them ahead of time, because I don't want to ruin the ritual. Annoying. Painful stab. Blind Fury. Double Blind Fury. Blinding Flash. Roach Cannon. Jesus, Dan. Blinded by the Lyle. Blinded by the Lyle. Always just nice to see a tight knit friend circle, That's definitely it. Skewer. Yeah, there's just absolutely no way I'm gonna be able to defeat their screaming sky form. There's no way. Roaches is poisoned. Doesn't look like I can poison them. It didn't work, at least. I'm trying. I'd like to poison them so that I can use Hemlock. Joyful Peak. Envious Glance. Oh, Lyle's been paralyzed by Joyful Peak. Staunch Wounds on Dan, please. Dan, keep Blind Furying. Just go nuts. Yeah, it has to be percentage or something. There we go. Okay. I'm wondering if that means it's simply turn-based, because they got to do their thing. Does anybody remember which sandwich I believe it was the egg salad sandwich. That's the... I'm just not going to eat either of them. God, I don't want to use all of my elixirs. Because, I mean, you can use the elixirs in combat, but... I mean, I want to be full up for this. But also, I might be able to ask them to heal me. Like, they might be able to heal me up. I just did not come prepared for this. No, it only works on unconscious allies. Got a couple things of whiskey. Got some beer. Beer! Juice boxes, but I think we're pretty good so far. Alright, I have an idea. Hello. We are so sorry, Sam. We didn't mean to attack you. We lost ourselves and attacked a friend. Shameful. Now listen very carefully. We can retain our sanity for only a moment, 10 seconds at most. We have slowed down our perception of time to make the most of it. You are in the eye of the storm, Sam. Human minds cannot inhabit such an absurd body without coming apart. When we lose control again, it will be for good. Once this moment ends, we will obliterate you. You will need to run away. You cannot defeat us. But before you go, ask us anything. This is humanity's last chance to understand what happened. Do not waste it. What do you want to know? But now what will Dan drink on stream to emphasize how cruddy a 35-year-old video game is? Oh no, can you help me? Help you what? You are already starting to change, I can see it. You have two choices. You can kill us or you can run. You can kill us or you can run. Killing us might be better for humanity, but running is better for yourself. Ask more questions. We don't have much time. Okay. How can I kill you? Weird question. I don't know if you can. You should just run. Don't try to fight. Something pointy? My eyes are sensitive. Maybe poke them out. Don't think we have bones anymore. I feel squishy. That's weird, man. That's a weird thing to say. You want them to live or not? We should help them kill us. Red eyes have a point. We should try to help. Think bullets might also work. I can still answer. Wait, bullets? Yes, we are still good. Okay. Well, I was kind of hoping they might be able to help me. Kill them. One more question. Is the visitor a friend? I think so. I think it's a friend. Very clumsy, destructive friend with godlike powers. It seemed distressed at the chaos that's unfolding on Earth. It seemed more like confusion than distress to me. I think we can do one more. Let's do this. I mean, it's a lot of eyes. Maybe the pie will work? Maybe it's really weak to getting blinded? I don't know. Alright, apparently bullets... Okay, does not resist. It resists gamer rage. That's not good. You should not do this. Once we lose control, we will pulverize you. You need to go now. Go! No! I know what I'm doing. Multi-shot. I guess those aren't bullets, but that's fine. Film bind. Roach cannon. You can't fight the power of roaches. Poisoned. There we go. Dan fires 3 magnum rounds. Oh, fun! Bound in flammable film. We're sorry, everyone. This is the end. No, it isn't. Ooh. Exalted 4 is still bound. Perfect. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go! Hemlock! Multi-shot! Development fluid! Roach fireball! Oh no! That didn't hit very well. We love you all. Red ice, burn. Ruby Ray! Oh god. Same as Bjornen. Well, that's not good. Recovered a little bit of health. Staunch your own wounds, Sam. I need you alive, buddy. Come on. Blind Fury. Actually, oh, reload costs 30 health. I'm just gonna use Blind Fury. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? No, I need to know. I mean, I want to win, but I'm gonna calm down. I need healing. I want to know what chat says. I have to know. I have to know what chat says about the about the Exalted 4. I have to know. I've never used them, but I have to know. Roach cannon! Come on. Blue ice, freeze. Ah. Yellow eyes. Paralyzed? That's not good. I have enough for Hemlock. They're still poisoned. I need to use mass heal first. I need to heal everybody. Development fluid. Stabbing? But I'm gonna use Roach Fireball. I'm gonna use Roach's Acid Arrow. Of course, it's the leitmotif. It's so good. I can help. What? Last shred of humanity. Oh, yay! I was really hoping that would kind of be yellow eyes. Shock. Okay, I was kind of hoping something like that would happen, but they would give me 999 stamina so that I could use Review Strike. Oh, thanks, guys. Come on, we can do this. Oh no, I really need to heal. I really need to heal. I don't have very much left. See, lol, even if you can't win, isn't it better to struggle? True. I think I can win. Poll viewers. I do agree. That is true. Dan asks his viewers about Dan Army, I'm calling upon your wisdom. Tell me everything I need to know about this idiot. This is Crush Shadow. I use slime like a sludge. See, eat. Oh my god, it's almost dead. This is Exalted 4. I'm laying eggs. Not even with your time, IMO. Item drops, ARF. I'm becoming very, very, very silly. Blood pouring. That was mostly noise, but yeah, I think I got it. Green ice, melt. It's acid. Emerald Ray, come on. Glowing with ethereal light. That's okay. That's okay. We got this. 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 Dance chat is doing great. Dance chat is doing great. Hemlock. Go all out, guys. Come on. Dan, use your whip thing. Development fluid. 240 damage. Come on. There we go. We did it. Sam's party was victorious. 500 experience received. Lyle's now level 15. We beat them. We won. Yippee! I mean, what is that in the distance? Is that me? Oh, that's me. Oh. Oh, that's me. Should I have gone the other direction? Can I go the other direction? Can I even go the other direction? Should I? Can I go back to Earth? I don't want to make a mistake here. Am I allowed to go back to Earth? Do I have it? Is this a choice? I mean, of course it would be, you'd think, right? I guess I don't want to know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. That's fair. You almost had me. You almost had me. Okay. Mean. What is with is? Wait, is Sam flying through the air? What is this? Rubber chicken mode activate. Actually had already. Oh, fair enough. Maybe. I am. Am I gonna fight the visitor? What is this? Oh! Sam! This is you! On second thought. Yeah, the on second thought ending. Sam! This is you right now. You look really stupid. Wait, what is this? What are these, Sam? Offering. It's you. Oh. Wow. I didn't know. Depictions of you. Depictions. I don't understand. What is this one, Sam? It's a painting. An impression of you. It's a painting. This is me? Ooh. And these? Also me? A video. These are also... Yes, recordings of you. And this? Is this me as well? It is writing about you. About me? I don't understand. We want to understand what you are. You understand me. Are we different, Sam? We are different. Yes, I understand now. You are you. I am I. We are separate. You are many. I am one. We are dying. I am hurting you. I understand. I feel something new. I am sorry. Should I go somewhere else? Oh. 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 But... Oh no, now it actually feels like a choice. What is this? Yes, it's exactly how I feel right now. Candy P scream. Candy P21 scream. I really want to say stay and help. I mean, if that's what I want to say, then I should say it. Stay and help. I don't think I can. I should go. I have never seen anything like you. I have not thought before. This is all so new. I should go. Good riddance? Wow. Would you answer a question? Oh, that might be interesting. Too big to help. Would you answer a question? Yes, what is the question? Where are you from? I am from a place that is black and cold and empty. It is unlike your place. I am the only one. I will not forget you. I will think about this for a long time. Before I go, do you want to see me? Oh. No. Are you... I see you now. Are you not the big eye? I see you now. You do not. How to say, this is not me. This is only a painting of me. Like what Sybil was talking about. But the problem is, I think this is a bad idea. Because Sybil said that knowing the truth could destroy everything. I can show you the real me. Will you look? That seems like a really bad idea, actually. I mean, I am curious. I'm already this deep, right? Like, I'm already in this far. I'm probably already gonna become some horrific teeth monster. Yes, I want to see you. I will show you. The visitor plants a vivid image in your mind. You feel vertigo as a sense of sheer scale overtakes you. Your mind, for a moment, feels the immensity of this body. It seems there was a slight misunderstanding regarding what it means to truly see his form. This is no mere image. You feel this. You were given a glimpse of the visitor's proprioception, its own subjective experience of itself, of its own body. This was a mistake. A big mistake. Oh no. The image shifts. The scale grows. There is more. Your mind shifts in response, absorbing the information. There is too much. You were already overwhelmed before, and the image has grown 100-fold. Your mind frays at the edges. The image shifts again. The scale grows. There is more. Parts of your brain are wiped clean. Your understanding of language, your perception of time, memories of your childhood gone. Devoured by the ever-expanding idea that was planted there. God, such a Craig. Such a fantastic idea. Such a fantastic idea. Each tiny bit of it looks like a full creature. The image shifts again. The scale grows. There is more. Most of your brain has been repurposed to experience it. Your mind still shrinks. It cannot stop, no matter how full. The image shifts again. The scale grows. There is more. The visitor's image screams into your ears, fills your nose, blinds your eyes. Every nerve of your body feels it. God. Jesus. The image shifts again. The scale grows. There is more. Hi, the sun. Every engram melts at the visitor's revelation. Synapses form and reform to accommodate overwhelming knowledge. Oh my god. Less than 1/100th of a second has passed. It's just a hand. It's just a fragment of a hand. Your brain cells implode, their molecules reforming into something new and unfathomable. Well, I guess I messed up. The true death toll can never be known, but nearly all of humanity is wiped out in just a few months. The visitor left behind a terrible beast. Oh man, really? Its countless limbs, tipped with sucking mouths, devour people by the dozens. With every victim devoured, the beast grows larger, their bodies assimilated, limbs lined with teeth. Within a few years, it has spread its immense form over the entire world. Its titanic body curls around every city, uprooting trees, toppling buildings. There are signs it may be intelligent, and some have tried communicating with it. To disastrous results. Well, you see, Gundam is actually extremely... Soon its maws become as common as trees. No one is safe. It will find you and eat you, repurpose you. The creature has the entire world in its grasp. It chokes the life from civilization, and soon it is all gone. The few survivors hiding in caves and ruins are snatched away one by one, the limbs crawling into the earth like millions of roots. The world would never recover. And the creature, it feels nothing. Its mind is blank. The end. Great. Perfect ritual. Okay. And they all lived forever after. Yeah, kind of. So... Did I actually... Would I have gotten... This game makes my heart hurt. And now I'm gonna have to kill them. I'm gonna have to kill the quartet again if I want to see the good ending. I just don't want to do this. I'm not good with Pyrrhic endings. I don't know why I thought it would have a happy ending, but I'm not good with Pyrrhic endings. Like, because that's what I feel like is going to happen. Even if every single one of these endings has just been bad from a large scale standpoint. Either you get turned into a giant teeth beast that probably kills all your friends, or you create the death vulture that just roams around and sucks people up, or you become the giant world-consuming mega beast, or probably you don't look at the visitor and it leaves and you still probably transform into something awful. Perfect ritual truth. Yeah. Thank you. What do you mean B? What are you talking about? That was considerably higher than any other rating. Does it go the opposite direction? I've been getting A ranks this whole time. Why did something get a B rank? Did they change the scaling system? I feel insulted. No, I thought, oh, maybe truth was less points. I thought it was more. I do remember seeing a really cool animatic of one of the endings where you transform into something awful, but one of your party members stays with you to make sure you don't hurt anyone while still trying to keep you safe. Oh, that's cute. Good job, love. You get a B sticker for your all-encompassing massacre. I did it. I led to the deaths of everybody. I did it. We killed everyone. Multiple times. Over and over again. Unceasing. Without end. I don't know if I want to. I don't want it. I don't know if I want to. I don't want to do that again. Toboko B. Toboko B. Toboko. Toboko B. Can I say something? Yeah, go for it. It's just like, this is a bad situation, so it's very real, the outcomes we've been having. It is, but I just... It brings to mind the question of, like, what's even the point? No matter how hard we fight or struggle, we're just gonna... just feels like we're gonna make one mistake at the end that ruins everything. This game just makes my bones feel heavy. I don't know. It's just so sad. I don't know. Like, it doesn't feel like there's possibly any light out of the darkness. It's just like you spend the whole game like hoping, like you have this shred of hope, this glimmer of hope that maybe things can be okay. Maybe if you keep fighting, maybe if you keep looking, maybe if you keep surviving, everything will be okay. And then 99% of the endings tell you that it's not. I should... It's just I got so close. I was so close, and I don't even know if I was. That's the thing, is I don't know. I could go through that whole thing again. And I could ask to leave. I could ask them to leave, and I'm still probably gonna turn into some horrible monster or dissipate into the nothingness. Everything is still gonna be dead. Everything is still gonna be transformed. The best I can hope for is just an ending where the visitor goes away and we all try to adjust to our new life as monsters. That's the best I can hope for. That's the best ending we can ask for. Nobody's gonna turn back. Nobody's gonna come back to life. Nothing's gonna be happy or safe. Everything is still gonna be ruined. The best that we can hope for is to try to live with what's happened. That's what I just want to see that. That's all I want to see. I want to know that it's out there. I want to know that there's... This game is too real. This game is too too stinking real, you guys. Yeah. But at least in life you have hope. I need to go make myself some tea. And I'd like to eat some waffles. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I feel like.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
It's easy to have hope because we don't know the ending yet. You know, I never really thought about that. We don't know how it ends. So, at the very least, you can just imagine that there's a situation where everything turns out okay. But in this case, it doesn't really. I mean, it feels like the entire world's against you. The entire world's on fire, and I mean, what on earth is one individual supposed to do about that? Except, I mean, we've done plenty, so. We've done so much. We've solved all the riddles. We've answered all the questions. We fought all the bad guys. And we stood at the final door and answered B and got everyone killed. Yeah, but we don't always have the benefit of retaking the test. Privilege of retaking the test. So what? Be overly cautious? Overthink things? Be overly safe? Sure, you can only do your best for you. Yeah. I don't know if I can handle continuing to play this game. Like, just emotionally. Even if you can't always try again, the world keeps going and it doesn't stop going. Even if you fear that you've failed, someone will get to choose again. There'll be another chance for things to get better. True. Not in this particular ending, but true. I mean, yeah, life goes on. This too shall pass. Turn the lights on. Carry me home, na 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 na. Yeah, it would. Thanks, Melody. Well, right now, the thought of doing anything with this game makes me want to vomit, so I think I'm going to boot up a bit of a palate cleanser. But then again, I don't know if I want to do that yet. In all honesty, I kind of just want to sit here and marinate, I guess. Thank you, Melody. Sorry if I, yeah, sorry if I ruined the ending for the game for anybody. Like, hope I didn't. You didn't? Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Good point. Thank you. Now I understand. Completely right. You didn't write anything at all. Games like this are meant to have an impact. Thank you. I'm glad. I know. I know there's I've seen lots of. I try not to be that girl that just cries on the stream all the time, but the amount of like emotion I felt in my body at the end during that ending, it just felt like it it just completely overflowed out of my eyes, you know? Like I couldn't deal with it. It was just I was an emotional event. Maybe I'm losing touch. No, no, I'm sure you're fine. I'm just I'm just a very emotional person. Um it's really good to be like that. It is. Thank you. Yeah. I know what it's like to not be, so yeah, I agree. It is. Whew. That's kind of why I just want to sit here and maybe just like bathe in it for a little longer, cuz I like feeling things. Even negative emotions can be a very enriching experience if they're in a safe environment. Negative in quotes. Being human is interesting. It is. It's so interesting. I fully agree. Ugh. Even if it would be like objectively cooler to be a dragon, being a human is pretty cool. You don't actually process this. It is. It is. Big hug. Big hug. Hold on a minute. Could have sworn this was all caps. When did that change? Okay, I feel like I'm being gaslit by AI limit. No, okay, yeah. Various material. Yeah. They changed the name of AI limit to not be all caps anymore. Lame. That made the game really interesting and unique. That's annoying. I forget what I said. Dragons would be pretty good right now. Yeah, be pretty cool to be a dragon. Let's be honest. You get to just fly around and just like breathe fire and collect gold and keep it in a big pile that you sleep on. Like you have so much gold. Like you can just collect gold and jewels, or if you're not into gold and jewels, you can just like collect like media, like DVDs. I love the idea. I love the idea of a of like modern dragons, like modern fantasy. You've got like modern day dragons that collect things like plush and and DVDs and physical video games and like merch and or like little antiques or like little wooden tchotchkes, like little carved dogs or whatnot. I love the idea of it not just being gold, but just being collecting things. The dragons love to collect specific things. They just love them. They just love it so much. They consider it treasure. And anything that's considered part of that dragon's hoard, you can't hurt it because I mean you got to write that in because otherwise they'd be lying on top. It'd be like a 9 billion pound dragon lying on top of a bunch of DVDs, and they wouldn't last long. So anything, yeah. So obviously the dragon would enchant anything part of its hoard to make it immune to damage. So at the very least, immune to damage from itself, from it. I was tearing up in my chair the other day watching episode. Oh yeah, I started watching the Witch How to Tell Your anime. Yeah, I think I saw you post about that. Their audience thought they were being yelled at. It was affecting sales. Oh, for AI limit. Oh my god, that's actually really funny. Fair enough. How did these two volumes of Ranma 1/2 get so flat? Sorry, that was me. I actually didn't grow up with. I actually never read Ranma 1/2. Seems like a neat concept, though. Okay, how on earth are you supposed to actually like follow any of this when it's constantly changing? The manga dragon. Hey, Smuggy Bear, what's up? I'm kind of going through it a little bit. I got kind of the almost good ending, maybe. I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of Short of a Dragon that lives there, Book Fort, and gradually learning. Oh, yes. Yeah, I love Book Fort. Book Fort Dragon is great. Book Fort. Yippee-ki-yay, we're going through it. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. You guys know about that, right? It's definitely not as robotic as I remember it being, but in the like censored, in the like public release, whatever, sci-fi channel release of Die Hard, in order to censor what he says, they replace the swear word with Mr. Falcon. So the censored version is Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon, but like I remember it being like a really bad dub over. Like the ADR is so terrible, and they just basically use like a really awful like machine generated voice. I'd have to actually watch it because I'm sure it's not that bad. I'm sure they actually tried, but yeah, yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. It's like, why did you go with that? His name isn't even Falcon. Like, not even close. That's not a thing people say. That's not a thing people say at all. That's not even close to a phrase. Well, it is close to a phrase. And I can tell you what phrase it's close to, but I don't think you're going to like it. Like, I don't want to just harden my heart and dissociate from the game as a whole. Just like de-immerse myself in order to survive. I shed a tear too. Thank you for that. No problem. Oh, as in, I'm glad. I thought you were talking about the Yippee-ki-yay Mr. Falcon thing, but that's thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. Yeah. I think I needed to get that rage and frustration out of my system. I think this will, hey, Expando, what's up? I think this will always be a really poignant story. The idea of one single individual just waking up and the entire world is on fire and everything is out of your control. And the best you can do is just live your life and try to make the best of it. Go to sleep and wake up the next day. Make friends, eat food, kill painting demons. Like, I get you. Get yourself some liquids and lay down and rest. Get yourself some nice rest. And that's kind of, I think that's the reason I just wish that it had a more easily accessible, hopeful ending, is because I think that's what people need right now is hope. And I know the point of this game is that it's a horror game. But unfortunately, it deals with such a relatable human experience, especially for everybody right now, that having the majority of the endings be depressing and soul crushing just feels like, aka helping neighbors. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, helping neighbors, eating food, playing video games, running errands, yeah, going shopping in quotes. It's about traumatic change in a way. Yeah. But again, it's just this game is so blatantly and unapologetically earnest and real in its themes that I just feel so uncomfortable with how easy it is for everything to fall apart, to just get the worst ending imaginable. And it's not even considered a game over. It's considered an actual ending. So far we've seen 3 endings and they've all been terrible. Like everybody on planet Earth probably dies levels of terrible. We can still try to make the best of it. Yeah. How many of these are there? God, probably like a billion. I have absolutely no idea. I have absolutely no idea how many endings there are. There could be any number. So I guess that's the truth that Sybil was afraid of. That what we see as the visitor is actually just the eye stalk on a pore on an eye stalk on a cell of a pore of a finger of a hand of the true body of the. I know people normally don't have eye stalks on their cells, but this guy does. So it's just an eyeball, just a little eyeball, just stopping by, taking a look. It's just a fragment, just an atom in the construction of the cell of a pore of the skin of a finger on the hand of this giant beast. Like, so unfathomably large that we can't even remotely comprehend how large it is. Lost our way there at the end. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should have. I should have listened to Sybil. And so I have to create yet another timeline where I have to go in and sacrifice Cinnamon again. I don't want to close myself off to this game, but doing it this way for sure. In order to do the things that have to be done, I feel like you kind of have to. You have to overestimate him. Fair enough, Borb. Or what did you miss? Too much to go over, unfortunately. Let's see. I managed to do the true ending. At least what feels like it, which honestly, I mean, I don't think the concept of a true ending really works in this game. But I managed to do a pretty solid ending. The truth ending. That's what it's actually called, is the truth ending. I managed to fumble the bag right at the finish line and ruin everything, leading to a pretty hard emotional crisis on my end. So yeah, that's fun. If you want to go back and watch that, really vicariously experience Lo-Fi Lady having a complete meltdown, that's fun. You totally can, if you'd like. I think I can use that palette cleanser now. I think I've wallowed enough. They've probably already forgotten about it. Who? Oh, I've seen people play this and have no emotional crisis. They probably already... Oh, jeez. I don't think I will ever forget this game as long as I live. I don't think it'll be possible. I don't know if... I don't even feel like the same person anymore. This one's pretty good. But how many times does that happen, right? I mean...
3, 2,
couple.
1, let's rock!
Oh, I'm playing this on impossible. I don't feel like doing this on impossible. I mean, I can probably, but I just don't feel like doing it. Mood not impossible, please. I think my skill level is where I can actually, I think my skill level is where I can do Amanon and on impossible, but I don't want to.
Wonderful. I'm on fire. Keep it up. In the zone. Yes. Now we're talking. On a roll. Doing great. Right on. Yay! All right. Wow! Awesome.
I really like this song. Sounds like it was quite the emotional something or other, yeah. Feels a little dismissive, but yeah, it was
Right on.
it was a very emotional experience, I think is the word you're looking for. Okay. Let's see. Amalgamaniac is like a classic. It was in the demo, so I got really good at Excuse You. That's not gonna stand.
3, 2, 1, bring it on. the zone. Magical. On a roll. I'm on fire. Now we're talking.
I don't think that was quite enough. What the guys? Was that a new high score? Come on, come on, come on. Be a new high score.
Wowie!
Ah! Dang! Just a little shy of my wowie zowie. Just a little shy of my high score. Dang! Close. Really? Dang. It's like I haven't played this in a while. Alright, yeah, I hope Orbs did. I mean, I figured it was just walking fatigue, but I mean not just, you know what I mean. I was kind of, that's made it sound like it wasn't anything chronic or so yeah, but I hope you're doing okay, Blorb. She banned. I love this. There's like, let's see, King's Ruse is fantastic. The She Band is really hard. And the best part of it is this. The best part of it is melody or harmony. Harmony as well as recovering energy, fair enough. The best part of this song is harmony as well as just this part that it showcases really. King's Roost is really good because it's got lots of swing rhythms. It uses a lot of armadillos. It's labeled pretty low, but it's really good. Mm.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Also, I love Queen's design.
On a roll. In the zone. All right.
I do not agree with the song being a 14, by the way. She's such a fun fight, a Necrodancer proper. Oh, a Necrodance. Oh, I didn't know she was a boss. That's cool. Does she have her husband or boyfriend? I'm not really sure what their relationship is. Brother. Suppose it could be any. I don't know if, I think she implies that they're in a romantic relationship, so. Because I think in their disguises they're in a romantic relationship. Oh, I thought you meant that in response to him showing up in the fight. I was like, seems like a bit of a weird response. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah, you probably, yeah, sure. I guess you could say that. It's like, what? This is like one of my favorites. This is the song I play all the time. It's so intense.
3, 2, 1, move.
It's really got, Jules is just like really in top form for the song.
On a roll. Now we're talking. In the zone. All right. I'm on fire. Now we're talking. Awesome.
Yeah, that part with the black skeletons, I do not have enough practice with it to actually like nail it every time. I really have to. She has a whole band with her. Oh, it's awesome! So maybe he's just a bandmate. Maybe he's just a friend. Fair enough.
Not bad.
Not bad. Still not beating my high score, but not bad. I just dislike so many of the Necrodancer songs because he uses the question mark mechanic, which is just the worst thing ever. It's just the worst thing ever. So he'll put up question mark traps that will obscure, that enemies that pass through it will obscure what they are. So suddenly you have no idea what you're actually dealing with. So you have to look way above everything and memorize what's coming down the lane, and it's just a nightmare. It's just so unfun. What is this? Wait, what is this? Portobello Head. Wait, these are new songs. They added new, like, normal songs? March of the Profane. I haven't even had a chance to do this yet. Oh, these, okay. Let's try Portobello Head. Or, sorry, March of the Profane. Danny Baroneski and just go on right. Yay! Jules, you could say it's a questionable design choice. I'm gonna do the March of the Profane. Sure, it's the harder one, so let's give it a shot. Theoretically.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thought it sounded swingy.
In the zone.
Sounds like a My Chemical Romance song.
On a roll.
Oh, this is so good.
Now we're talking. I'm on fire. All right. Awesome.
Jeez, it's such a good song! Do you remember how far you ever made it in Crypt? Like floor 2! I think I might have made it floor 3. Because I'm amazing. I'm so good. I'm so good at this game. I think I made it to floor 3, yeah. New high score. Yeah. Look, I'm 3,004th place. Yeah. What about Portobello Head? There's like Portobello floor 3 or area 3. You were so mean. You were so mean. I do not remember. Area 3 maybe? I think it's floor 3. I'm pretty sure it's just the...
In the zone.
No!
I'm on fire.
Close. Huh! They fly over traps.
On a roll.
I never knew that bats flew over trap tiles. They probably did the same thing in Necrodancer. Or Crypt, I should say.
Awesome.
Nice. Yes, Rift of the Necrodancer. I love this game.
As usual.
As usual. High score. That's me, 2,833rd in the world. Yay. Rift of the Necrodancer. No. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't want to do the the Undertale songs yet. Oh, so we can't do Yes It's Alright from My Hero Academia Vigilantes or whatever. My Hero Vigilantes. We can't do that. You got my VOD muted. I got my VOD blocked on YouTube. But there is one we can do. Oh.
In the zone. Now we're talking. I'm on fire. Awesome.
Yeah, not quite my high score. Oh, I did pretty well though. I did pretty well. Ugh.
Nailed it.
Yeah, my score is 85,000 right now. Yeah, top 30 in the world, baby. That's not a super popular song, but I am top 30 in the world, and I take pride in that. I am going down. More people are discovering it. I used to be 9th in the world, but more people are finding it. People who are far better at this than me, but I'm still 30th, baby. That took me a lot of practice, by the way. That took me a lot of practice. It is a really tough song. Love me some Bamboo Boogaloo. It's like, it probably is my favorite song in the Messenger. Well, would you fight a boss on your day off? I love that. I really do need to play the Messenger someday. I guess I could try this again. This song was made by a name you might recognize. I don't know if it'll show up. I remember this one being really hard.
In the zone.
Impressive.
It just kind of feels...
Right on.
Excellent.
This is quite the long song.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
On the roll. Right on.
This was pretty intense.
In the zone.
That's power.
So funny throwing 2 red harpies at you right after like a billion health and healing.
Now we're talking.
Excellent. That's how it's done.
So like I do really like that song because I like it. There are a couple major sections of it. One near the beginning that reminds me a lot of Queen, and then that bit at the end reminds me a lot of I think it's Brick in the Wall Part 2, the Pink Floyd song. We don't need no education. That one. It just kind of reminds me a lot of that. It makes sense because the character theme is for a character named ABBA, I believe. So it's kind of cute that they have all these melodic inspirations and thematic inspirations from a couple old singers. Maybe even some more. I'm not sure, but it's pretty. I don't even know if it was intentional, but it's pretty cool regardless. Okay. We got some music in our blood. Oh man, that was my favorite one. I'm gonna do it again. And you can't stop me. I'm a free agent. Musical transfusion. I'm a free agent. I have my own and a cookie. Oh, I do not have a cookie. I guess I do actually. It's just not, I don't really like it that much. Yep, I completed zone 2. That is the, I guess there are more. Okay, I guess I did do more. The despise cookie. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's despise. It's just not great. I got this really big platter of awesome cookies that I shared with people. One of them on there was a carrot cake cookie, which just doesn't really do it for me, and nobody else wanted to touch it either. They were like, not really a fan of carrot cake, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll eat it. It's not. It's like a solid 5 out of 10 cookie. It's not like 5.5. And at the bottom of the tray under all the cookies was a cookie with a terrible little face. Oh no! Oh no! Judging me! Terrible little cookie. If you wanted to get picked, why didn't you come to the top then, you silly biscuit? Now, come on, you can't stay at 99% forever. That's not allowed. It's illegal. Thank you. We gotta watch the opener. The best opener ever. You know what I'm talking about.
They told me I was too young. They told me I needed more training.
I told him, drop
I
dead.
told them to drop dead. How ironic. I don't know how I survived that fall. Something strange must have happened. My pulse is beating like a drum, but my blood is running cold. I'm not sure what's going on, but I came here with a question. And I'm gonna find the answer if it kills me.
You cannot argue that you cannot argue that is not one of the hardest drops in any title screen ever. It's so good, and I'm gonna find out. I don't actually plan on playing Crypt of the Necrodancer. I just wanted the title screen. Sorry, guys. Oh, new DLC! Shovel Knight! Shovel drop. Leap on enemies to hit them from above with your shovel. Bounce between multiple monsters at landing and hit them even harder. Traverse the crypt from above by jumping onto walls, crates, chests, and whoa, that's cool. Well, that sounds so interesting. He's gonna Shovel Knight. Hey, Misha. Actually, the last character I played as was Miku. Miku is the worst. Miku is so hard to play. But yeah, I just wanted to do the intro. OMG, it's Miku. It is. Oh, wow. I love the difference in art style between Crypt and Rift. I forgot they put Marcus in Marcus. Hats Onimigu. Is Marcus another name for Miku? Hatsune Marcus. Hatsune Mike. Gender bent Miku. Hatsune Mike. Mike Hatsune. I didn't come up with that. That was a Jello Apocalypse bit. Put the tie. Call me when Brazilian Miku is in. Brazilian Miku. I don't know about Brazilian Miku. How much is a Brazilian? Oh, that's fun. Brazilian Miku is it's a version of famous Vocaloid Hatsune Miku who's created by Twitter user Aaron Artista and boosted on TikTok by the song Himitsu Dayo, created by Tizera. She's a version of Miku who is Brazilian. Yeah, I kind of figured. She has received a flood of praise and respect by the Latino community, in addition to being loved by others as well. On her birthday, Miku was suspended from using the Twitter, but in October, she was allowed to... Why did they actually put the in front of it? But in October, she was allowed to use it following decisions by the Minister of the Supreme Court of Brazil, Alexandre de Moraes. Okay. Miku as a young, tanned Brazilian woman, you are wearing a yellow crop top with the flag of Brazil on it and short denim shorts. Let's see, where is it? With tans visible on her legs and shoulders. Well, all right then. I mean, I love this picture of her. It's actually so amazing. Everyone loves Brazilian Miku, even non-Brazilians. Yeah. Yeah, voice Saki Fujita, but speaking in Portuguese. That's so great, actually. Listen, here, I'm gonna show you. I'll show you guys Brazilian Miku. Brazilian Miku. Here she is, Brazilian Miku. I like her. I like her a lot. I think she's really cool. I really like her vibe. She's out here living her best life. Yeah, I've seen that one. I love the anklet and the Brazilian nail polish. That's so good. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea where to take this stream. I am so ridiculously exhausted. I don't know if I still don't know if I'm ready. I still don't know if I'm ready to go back in. It's just so scary. I guess that's the challenge. It can be scary. Yeah, I guess that's yet another fantastic theming from Look Outside. Start Dark Souls instead. I'm not gonna lie. Famous last words because they've taken a vow of silence. Yep. Ugh. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I can handle Look Outside right now. I think instead I'll play something a little bit calmer and easier to digest. Like, I want to be the guy. Everything I'm trying, I've been thank you, my bear. That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke. I want to be the guy's like the worst. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to just waffle on for several minutes. I don't want to just sit here agonizing over the decision. So instead, let's do a little trick. I'm really afraid to go back into the game. So instead, let's kind of approach it from, let's flank it, approach it from the side. What exactly would I be doing if I were to go back into Look Outside? I suppose I would have to once again do the entire final loop, which isn't too tough. And you'd be with your best friend Dan. But no, I mean, I'm actually trying to break the problem down a little bit to make it not so big and intimidating. But you're right, it would be with my best friend Dan. Darn it, I was still on Crypt of the Necrodancer and I saw an achievement with a ukulele. I think this is loot. With a lute and somebody playing the lute. I was like, oh my god, do we get like a lute player? And Look Outside. I was like, please, I need to find them. There's just some random person in the apartment playing a lute. Who's just like, yeah, I just thought it would be fun to take up the lute. Thought it might be an interesting instrument. Instrumenting. It would be the loop and then 2 fights. Yeah. So I'd have to do the whole loop, avoid getting killed by Cinnamon, sentence Cinnamon to a nightmare existence first, and then avoid getting killed by Cinnamon. Then I would have to go up to the roof, fight the quartet, fight the spiral quartet, and then the actual quartet. Last thing I did in Crimson Necrodancer is clearing Cadence's Graham's campaign and acing the final. Wow, good job. Yeah, so here's the deal. I got to the end. I did it. I beat the Exalted Four. I made contact with the visitor. I said all the right things. And then at the very end, I said I wanted to see what the visitor looked like. And it created a horrible, I looked in the box. I did. And I mean, I can't help but be really angry with myself. I did. I looked outside. Like, that's the worst part, is it's my fault. Like, it was my decision. And that's like I think that's the emotion I'm dealing with the most, is I don't want to have to do that whole boss fight again. Like, I don't want to have to do all that again. And I have nobody to blame but myself. Sybil told me multiple times that I shouldn't look at it, that if I were to find out its true nature, that it would destroy everything. That if anyone were to find out its true nature, it would destroy everything. The game warned me. It did. But I was curious. I thought maybe I can handle it. Maybe it won't be that bad. And I was wrong. And I suffered for my choice. If it makes you feel better, Loaf, I also looked, of course you would. Of course you would. It does make me feel better. Thank you. Actually, it really makes me feel a lot better. Thank you. Because of course you would look. Like, who wouldn't be curious? Like, what is this thing? Ugh. Like, sometimes we misbehave. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I want to jump into Dark Souls immediately. I want to give you something to spin on the wheel, Misha. Sometimes we open Pandora's box as a treat. Yep. Sometimes we just treat ourselves. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I'm also super worried that I got really lucky the first time around in the quartet fight. That's the human condition, right? We want that apple. We do. We really do. Like, it's just... Like, my lizard brain was screaming at me, if you let the visitor go now, you'll never know the truth. You will be wondering for the rest of your life what the visitor looked like. Like, you will wonder for the rest of your life, like, what if I had looked? What if I had found out? Like, what? God, I just really wish I'd found out what the visitor looked like. But also, whoops, it's important to know that sometimes it's okay for things to be unknowable. Like, sometimes you have to admit that sometimes it's just the wrong choice to learn the answers. Was anything too stressful? Thanks, Sybil, but I will have to politely disagree with you on that one. So they added a little table for... Actually, no, hold on, this table's been here. I wonder if that means that I can get a second friend. Maybe one that's considerably more obnoxious. Like, maybe some kind of, I don't know. I mean, I love animals, so I can't really think of anything that would be the worst. Maybe, like, a vole that just constantly curses at me. Just, like, constantly calls me names and treats me like garbage. Maybe I can just find a little vole and just, like, some furry thing. Yeah. Just like an extremely crass, like he's constantly making like passes at any female characters, and he's just kind of the worst. And you're like, wow, this is the worst character ever. Oh man, I got rid of Saria and Monty. I could have sent that. I could have been like, hey guys, you mind sitting in this chair real quick? Don't ask questions. Both of you, please. No, but that equates to murder. I wouldn't do that. That's just murder. I wouldn't. Mada, yeah. Mada. It wouldn't be murder. They're right there. Yeah, they're still alive. Yeah, whatever. God, they turn into some sort of horrible chair beast, and they'd be like, and I'd be like, oh no! They would just let out a horrible scream and be like, oh no, what have I done? And they'd be like, hey, can we use your apartment? And I'd be like, what? It's like, yeah. I mean, we're fused now. Would you mind if we like... you got like, can we go buy like another bed to set up next to your bed to like, so that we can fit better? I'm just like, wait, are you serious? It's like, oh yeah, no, we're terrible. You can't cut through this kind of terrible with anything. It's completely immutable. We're just the worst people. You can turn us into giant snakes, fuse us with chairs. I bet Saria and Monty could survive looking at the visitor, because just the sheer level of how just insufferable they are would still cut through. The visitor would be like, oh no, the power is overwhelming. He'd be like, they'd look at his true form and be like, hey, can I use your Xbox? He's like, I don't know what an Xbox is. And they're like, no, you got one right there. He's like, that's a limited edition. Don't break that. And it's like, it's fine. Oh, we broke it. Oh man. Oh. Very true. That's not a limited edition. It's that's not an Xbox. It's a limited edition, highly collectible console. They're like, we don't care. We're gonna play. Ah, we broke it. That was replaceable, right? That was worth $80,000. It's like, ah, well, okay. Hey, you got any food? I need not consume nutrients. So is that a no then, or? Got a banana right over here. Just in case somebody comes over. So don't eat it. It's for other guests. I like this bit. I think somebody should make a comic out of this. It's like a really, it's Zarya and Monty moving into the visitor's apartment, and they become roommates, and Zarya and Monty are just actually the worst, and the visitor is this all-encompassing eldritch horror, but like still can't handle them because they're actually just the worst creatures in existence. I love this idea. I want to see somebody make this into a comic. Okay? It's just like a little odd throuple comedy. I think it'll be fun. Oh, I guess there would also be the, yeah, so, well, never mind. I won't say that. I wonder why the lines don't connect here. Oh, they do. Why aren't they glowing? Weird. I'd really like to find that red key. I don't know where it would be. thought I saw the screen glitch for a moment. Oh. Is this the enunciated 5 months ago? Losing my grip on it is hard to tell him to leave, but he's right. I'm losing myself. While I look at the pattern of its movement, I can see clearly it's coming to us. It's coming to me. It's coming to us. Coming. I'm sure of it. I am certain. The planetarium is done mostly. Interesting. There's the dead shadow. Guess I did come this way. Yeah. Hanging out on the apartment's walls. Just doing apartment wall things. Alright, so we have all the discs. Let's head back to the... ground floor. Sorry, basement. Gotta talk to Beryl. I need that tape back, Beryl. I like Beryl's dress. What if instead of flesh, the rooms were filled with spaghetti? Well, I guess that's a good question. I guess the rooms would be filled with spaghetti. And then, like, I think I could do Pluto, and then I can do... Isn't Neptune like 18 or whatever? No. I'm just gonna do it the normal way. I don't have my list pulled up. I guess I could pull it up. Oh, I'm just so out of steam. Neptune, Mars. That would work. Sun, Pluto, Neptune, Mars would work. Is it bad that it feels... Yeah, I was kind of thinking that it felt kind of all that cold, wet spaghetti. No, it's not cold and wet. It's covered in meat sauce. It's already been mixed up with meat sauce, so the entire room is actually quite warm and hot. It remains that way. It's warm hot. It's warm hot. Meat saucy spaghetti. That makes it better, right? It'd be a different kind of gross? Yeah, it sure would be. I hate having to do this every single time. Oh, well, that's just the dinner room then. Okay, I don't believe it. Because it turns green first. Unless I forgot the sun is like genuinely a threat. Well, I mean, I say I forgot. I didn't actually know. I meant the first time we we fought the first time we fought them. Someone's camping the door. We never figured out what happened with the... We never figured out what happened with what was going on with the broken game cartridge. I don't know who I could bring it to get it fixed. Yep, whose apartment? Yeah. Like, I worked really hard to get access to that, too. $80 in cash, a top hat, and dress shoes. Weird. I didn't expect it to actually be the same thing. What's this thing? Hey Mutt, what's this? A trophy will make you feel like a winner at home. It's yours for $488. Timeline barely exists, so here. I'm gonna trade normal items. The lockpicks. How much can I sell the lockpicks for? I bought them from... Nah. What if I sold you all these table knives? Molotovs? Sure. You can have those. Why am I able to sell a dollar coin for $8? Weird. I never found a rifle. I'm gonna sell all these rifle bullets. I want the trophy. Give me the trophy. Give it to me. I desire it. I mean, I can't sell any of my stolen cool stuff, though. You can have all my rat tails. I don't need them where I'm going. Give it to me. I got the trophy. Bought the trophy from Mutt's shop with your sweat and tears. I did it. I'm a winner. It's a very low. Is it an equipment or is it literally just? It's literally just something that I keep in my house. It's probably some kind of event thing that I can't actually interact with anymore because I don't have time to do it. I'm gonna like come and go in and Dan's like, hey, did you see my new trophy yet? And I'm gonna be like, that's my trophy. He's like, no, it's my trophy. I got it for... So you see my trophy? Yay. A very nice trophy. Very nice trophy. Makes you feel like a winner. That's nice. Did I get a new skill for that? Like, trophy bearer? I'm so sad. I really wish I could use Meteor Strike. You're a winner. I am. Hopefully I actually will be when this all shakes out. Yeah, let's go down. Let's go down and talk to Jasper. Already came this way. Hello again. Oh, I need to give I forgot to give the tape to Beryl. Ah, I'm such a hot mess today. I want to hear Mutt's song. Flesh World. I mean, there has to be somewhere there has to be some kind of way to go further in there. You'd think, right? But I couldn't find I couldn't find anywhere to go. I found the heart and I killed it, but I hate seeing Cinnamon not there anymore. I just gotta not think about it, I guess. This game is so mean. I don't know. Let's go Pale Fluid. How much vinegar do I have? 4? I see. Pale Fluid with Glysox to make a reagent. Reagent with the enzyme. Highly flammable fuel. Let's do tonic and reagent. Why not? A healing spray. That's right. Those are really good. Pale fluid. Reagent. This is a really weird crafting recipe chain line thing. Reagent. Let's try the reagent with the enzyme. Why not? It's probably going to be an explosive. A catalyst. Oh. Good lord. This line never ends using certain scientific formulae. 12. It's 12. 12's back. Okay. We can mix it with the tonic, and we don't know what that makes. Or we can move. Oh, we don't want to know what either of these make because catalyst was a new recipe. I'm really curious about what it does with herbicide. Probably something dangerous, like damaging. Sure. Super explosive! I was wondering. Super explosive would be pretty good, I think. I want to go down that whole line again. I'm gonna make a reagent. Oh, can I not? Oh. I don't have an herbicide. Wait, no, what did I mix it with? It wasn't herbicide. What did I mix it with? Was it with, it wasn't with the tonic, it was with the, why wasn't it on the list of, it wasn't with declogger, was it? 2 acid flasks. Darn it, I wish it had like a list of stuff you've put together. Arr. Okay, well, I guess I don't get my elixir. gonna make 6 bandages with a disinfectant cloth. You sense spine quietly watching you while you work. Tonic reagent makes a healing spray, gas bomb explosive, gasoline and Cleaner-X. I guess I can make Cleaner-X and vinegar. I can make some herbicide. Looks like I don't have any disinfectant left, but vinegar and Metacell can make disinfectant. So technically cloth, Metacell, and vinegar make 6 bandages instead of 3. I guess I'll make a healing spray with the reagent. So I have 2 healing sprays, 16 bandages, 4 first aid kits, 2 tonics, because I used a lot of the tonics. I have no money because I spent it all on a trophy. I've got 2 elixirs. Alright, let's go into this. Your oven. Frozen veggies. With raw beef for... Sounds like you got it. I think I got it. Alright, you get 11 leftovers to eat for later. You can't stop thinking about Massacre Princess Catholicon. But why did he have to die? Everyone died in that game. I'll look through the eye hole. Hello? This looks like Hobbs, the cook who asked you for food before. Hello. Hey, it's Hobbs again. I need some more help. Yeah, I'll open the door. This guy came around last time, too. Can you spare any more ingredients? I'll teach you a thing or two. I mean, yeah, I feel like I should give him some food. Oh, wait, I should have asked where he works! Ah, I didn't even notice that before. Darn it. Here. Have a delicious egg. This will come in handy. I'll give you some practice for cooking. But's demise hit Sam the hardest. He was the best. He was the beast of the party. He was never even in the party. He clearly works at Bacon Scarf Factory. Of course, of course. It's where all the lebs come from. The lebses, lesbs. You hear her whistle a tune. Ooh, that one's new. I wonder if that indicates anything. Musical spine. That always startles me. I tried rearranging the living room a little, but it doesn't move the furniture on your side. It felt weird to have you walk through the table or sit in the air watching the wall for a TV that wasn't there, so I put it back the way it was. Have you given my offer more thought? Is this why you were here? No, I think I'm good. Thank you, Spine. Some mass of flesh. It vaguely looks like a game console. Okay, we are vaguely healed up. I guess I'll use some of the leftovers on Dan. Let's get some pizza. I'm gonna cook some frozen pizzas, get ourselves some pizza slices. Chicken pizza. Pizza. You take it with you for later. veggies. You cooked something new. You sent Spine perched on the counter watching you cook. It's getting more elaborate. Maybe that's just one of the new things that was added. Can't pizza the pizza. Let's make another chicken pizza. Level 10 cooking skill. I'm currently carrying 4 slices of vegetarian pizza and 8 slices of chicken pizza. So vegetarian pizza heals more stamina than HP compared to the chicken pizza. Deals 160 blast damage to all enemies and has a chance to stun. I mean, it would be pretty good. You hear her whistle a tune. That must be... They must have added some new spine interactions then. Okay, time to head down to Jasper and tell him everything's ready. I just want to, like, crawl into my bed, curl up in a ball, and just take the longest nap anyone has ever seen. Which honestly isn't that long, because the problem is that at a certain point it just becomes... it's just you sleeping. You've just gone to sleep, right? But I'm really gonna push that. I'm really gonna push that envelope, you know? I'm really gonna push that limit to... Like, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find the boundary where it's still a nap and you haven't quite just gone to sleep, right? Hello again. Hello again. The end is drawing near. We don't have much time. Did I give Beryl the... Sweet Jeebus. I wonder if Kaylee just straight up kills you if you use the lockpick in her game. Like, she just zooms over to you and just like, oh, she might take the lockpick from you. That would be kind of wild. Kicks you out, relocks all the blocks, resets the game from 0. And like, I can't imagine a world where Kaylee like just straight up like non-standard game over level of brutally murders you, but I suppose it's possible. No kidding, you found something? Here's a detonator. I never ended up actually using the detonator or the radio in the landlord's apartment. I just kind of never really... I feel like I never really like actually fully engaged with that area. It was a bit much. I feel like I missed a lot. Like, supposedly there were like some really cool secrets there that I was able to call the guy on the radio for, but I never found them. It's so much easier to just go in the normal way, but I put Mars in the basement, so we gotta take the elevator. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll focus a little bit more on the landlord's apartment on my next playthrough. I don't know. Ground floor. Kind of hungry. What would you guys do if you were ever hungry? Eat. Suffer, I suffer. Eat? Interesting opinion. Every passing, everyone's ready. Indeed, we have everything we need to begin our ritual. I guess I'm ready. Wonder what happens if I don't wear the dark robes. I feel like it shouldn't matter that much. I mean, they are powerful armor though, so I might as well. Tooth Scimitar. Venom Dagger rules. The Eye Amulet? Where did I get this? It grants immunity to blindness and increases critical hit rate. That's cool. Never noticed that. Ah, the glasses increase accuracy but slightly reduce critical hit rate. Increases max HP and protects from acid. I think I'm gonna go with the glasses instead. Because Dan was struggling to actually hit the Exalted 4. Oh, hold on. I'll give it to Roaches. It increases max HP. Yeah! I thought that didn't look familiar. I thought the Eye Amulet didn't look familiar. What did it look like before? Odd Necklace. Was it always called the Odd Necklace? I thought it was called something else. Default Amulet Sprite, fair enough. Huh? Okay. I'm just gonna use the leftovers. There, 184. Roaches has lots of HP. Alright, up we go. Ah, third floor, please. I have no idea how to actually, like, recruit Audrey. I guess I'll use the roof access key. Like, you gotta use lots of coins and stuff, but I just don't know. It's the door to the roof. Are you sure you want to go? I don't know, man. Like, you tell me. Do I want to go through this again? Oh, you know what? I just realized. I really wanted to do something and I completely forgot to. That's fine. It's not a... You're outside, you don't feel any different. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, I wanted to drink the black sludge so that I could save all that stuff we just did. So that I don't have to do it again when we inevitably have to do this ending. When we inevitably have to run through this timeline again. Barrel is the closest. Let's see if I can actually... Hold on, let's do a save barrel for last. Well, no point worrying about it now. Yep. Yes, a manuscript. It feels like I did everything correctly, so I'm gonna... With the visitors, so I'm gonna take the, you know, mostly everything correctly. I'm gonna take the same choices that I did in my previous attempt at this. I don't think I want to try to friend. It's truly him. Yeah, gendering the visitor SMH, my head. Let's see if I can make it over to the ritual site before it tells me they're ready. Nope. Impossible. Alright. I'm shaking my SMH, yep. Alright. So before we do this, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room. And then we're going to attempt to finish this once and for all. I suppose. See you guys soon. on. Let's do this, I suppose. All you see is thick, dark clouds, blood, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's get this started then. Oh, dark whisperer. Oh, great devourer. Yes, his gaze is upon us, blessed day, joyful day. I could do the what's the super explosive here, but I just don't think it's a good idea. It's the looker. The witness. Chaos Quartet. Stop hitting me. High throw on the Chaos Quartet. Double Blind Fury. Development Fluid. Roach Cannon. Furious Glare, huh? Lighting everybody on fire. Dan is double on fire. It's like, yeah, hey, Dan fam! I'm totally on fire right now! Oh wait, oh god, I'm actually on fire, oh jeez! Dawn stands wounds. This isn't going super ideally, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Roach Cannon! Riding Roach Ball! Envious Glance! And wearing fire like a hat right now. Yeah, I mean, he's a streamer, he's just that cool. Streamers gain powers beyond mortal understanding. You guys wouldn't get it. It's funny because, like, so many of you guys actually stream. Alright, painful stab! Roach Fireball! There we go, Rat with Pain. I feel like this must be the end of this particular round. Yikes. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I mean, look at how much damage we did to them. Swarp, warp, warp, warp. Oh wait, is it still affected by all those status effects? Let's see. Healing spray would come in handy. Would just be really helpful right now. You can use it during battle, but I mean, let's be honest. I probably should have used the leftovers on the pizza. What was I thinking? Vegetarian pizza. Chicken pizza. I mean, this is the end of the game, right? Like, there's no way. Reload the Magnum. Hold on. Wait, I thought I gave you the tooth gun. I thought I swapped you out for the tooth, the revolver. Honestly, though, it's not as good as the Magnum, and Like it has theoretically infinite ammo, but it's kind of fun. A kind of fun idea to give the revolver to the jaw revolver to roaches, considering that roaches can very easily recover the HP from reloading it. Oh, that's kind of fun. I didn't use the submachine gun on the big guy. I probably should. Let's use the submachine gun special. What other bullet-based weaponry do I have? You know what, Lyle? I've changed my mind. I love you with a claymore, but I have a different thing in mind for you. You get to wield the super shotgun. Final fight, pull out all the stops and show your funniest ha-has, indeed. So Lyle's just carrying the super shotgun. Dan has a magnum. Sam has snow gun, and Roaches has a submachine gun special. I like to imagine Ribbit is just kind of like in Sam's backpack. I kind of wish that was the case, so that if you didn't bring Ribbit as a party member, they just kind of slept in your backpack. Ribbit's my baby, but it also kind of makes sense. I wouldn't want my baby to be in danger, so. I mean, I made 16 of these darn bandages. Why didn't I use any of them? Good lord. Juice box. Lyle with a juice box? That's an incredible visual. Alright, let's talk to him, I guess. Hey guys. We're so sorry, Sam. We will obliterate you. You cannot defeat us. Ask us anything. What is it doing to us? What did it do to you? It was almost communication. Its gaze and presence are destructive, but we didn't stand a chance. Ask more questions. We don't have much time. I'm just gonna attack. Oh, actually, hold on. How can I kill you? Weird question. I don't know if you can. Something pointy. My eyes are sensitive. Maybe poke them out. Don't think we have bones anymore. I feel squishy. It's weird, man. That's a weird thing to say. You want them to live or not? We should help them kill us. Red eyes have a point. We should try to help. Think bullets might also work. I can still answer questions. Yes, we're so good. Attack. I'm gonna open with pie throw. Try to blind the guy. Gonna have Dan run an ad. That would be so funny. You might have some sort of incredibly terrifying Mobius strip angel thing looking at you with a billion eyes, but you know who you don't want looking at you with a billion eyes? Hackers who are after your data. This stream is sponsored by Norv. No, I'm just kidding. Blind Fury! Don't mind! Roach Cannon!
That's Beans.
That's pretty Beans. It's time to activate Stab Town! Nice! Dan's actually hitting pretty well. Bleeding heavily. Yay, it worked! You should not do this. Once we lose control, we will pulverize you. I'll be fine. You need to go now, go! I don't need to go. I'm fine. I can do this. I can do this all day. I'm good. Their form is interesting, but I guess that just reflects their inner expectations and self-images, perhaps. Maybe? I think it might be a little more complicated than that, actually. I think it's a little different for them. Because of how of the ritual that they did, drawing his attention. I think it's slightly different. Drawing its attention. Rapid thrusts. Magnum multi-shot. Wait, why is it called Magnum? He's holding the... Oh, wait, no. Lyle has the shotgun. Dan's stream sponsor. Point blank double shot. And I guess I'll use... Before they manage to get out of the binding, I guess I'll use Roach Fireball. They don't have a whole lot of roaches right now, but... They're poisoned! Yay! Alright, time to Hemlock them. Hemlock is so funny because, like, they just added Hemlock. I didn't have this for the first time I could have fought these guys. So it's so funny that Hemlock is the strategy I'm relying on most. Jesus! We're sorry, everyone! This is the end! Agoraphobia. Ooh. So good. It's so good. Spray and pray! Hemlock! It's just so good because it's we love you all. Okay, this I think happened faster. Red Eyes burn, yeah. Red Eyes, Yu-Gi-Oh has been bad. No, just kidding. Oh no, we have to defeat it before they get to that one. Or else we really will be sent to the banned dimension. The weirdest red estimate really is. Magnum multi-shot! Magnum multi-shots! Point blank double shot. Come on, let's go for it. Ah, I missed Hemlock. Oh, they're not blinded anymore. Am I close? Yep, there it goes. Sam's party was victorious. 500 and Layla is now 15. Yay. Now level 15. Okay. Hey, wait, come back. Wait, don't go. Alright. In we go, I guess. Yeah, I mean, knowing their weaknesses makes that fight... Knowing their weaknesses ahead of time makes that fight significantly easier. What is this? Sam! This is you! This is you right now! Look at how silly you look! Okay, I'll put you back together. Thank you. Sam! The fact that it knows my name is kind of terrifying. What are these, Sam? Depictions of you. Depictions. I don't understand. What is this one, Sam? It's a painting. This is me? And these? Also me? Yes, recordings of you. And this? Is this me as well? It describes you. It is writing about you. About me? I don't understand. We want to understand what you are. You understand me. Are we different, Sam? We are not the same. Yes, I understand now. You are you. I am I. We are separate. You are many. I am one. I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I said. We are dying. I am hurting you. I understand. I feel something new. I am sorry. Should I go somewhere else? Stay and help. I don't think I can. I should go. I have never seen anything like you. I have not thought before. This is also new. I should go. I think I actually want to answer this instead this time. I kind of really wanted to answer this instead of would you answer a question? I want to say thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. Friend? Yes. I will not forget you. I will think about this for a long time. Before I go, do you want to see me? I see you now. You do not. How to say, this is not me. This is only a painting of me. I can show you the real me. Will you look? Seems like a bad idea. Maybe it is too much for you. Goodbye, Sam. Goodbye, visitor. You spend more time in the visitor's awesome presence until finally it departs. You're unsure. You are unsure how much time has passed. Seconds? Minutes? Hours? Days? As you drift back down to Earth, you feel as though you've been in a daze. Get it? You slowly realize just how much your interaction with the visitor has changed you. Suspended in the void as you were, you had no idea that you'd grown to such an immense size. You gradually become aware of dozens, no hundreds of enormous new limbs stretching in all directions. That's a lot of high five potential. Fear begins to set in. Every limb branches into dozens more, then branch again into long, flexible fingers. The fear turns to panic. There's too much happening all at once. Every enormous fingertip pulses with strange new senses, like 1,000 little antennae capturing unfamiliar signals. You feel their skin ripple like water. There is movement under the surface. Thousands of openings yawn at the tips of your tree trunk like fingers. Inch-thick tongues unfurl out of every crease and fold. You must have thousands of these tongues, each like a little worm covered in sensitive, fleshy bristles. Can we just cut to me in the Andes just, I don't know, licking a bunch of like pizzas that people have brought me to distract me? Can I just lick pizza for the rest of my life? With my little worms? Hang on, not bristles. You can see out of these. 1 trillion pinpricks of light. Eye stalks, covered in sensory cilia. This is too much. You can't keep track of all this. No. They're not just eye stalks. They have mouths too? Noses, tongues, hands? Why? Your mind is a tiny ship in the middle of an unfathomable ocean. Your sails battered by tempests of sensation. You take a deep breath, inhaling from a cluster of holes where your face used to be, out of habit, you suppose. A deafening whistle erupts from all around you as you exhale through 8 billion spiracles dotting your colossal form. You feel as though the entire world heard you exhale. They probably thought it was screaming. You take another breath, and another. The storm has abated. Somehow, miraculously, the ship remains afloat. Wow. It will take a very long time for you to get used to this grotesque new body, but at least for now, your sanity remains miraculously intact. The true death toll can never be known, but nearly 1/4 of humanity is wiped out in half a month. You use your considerable new powers to help your fellow humans however you can. You become quite adept at performing hundreds of tasks at once. Others hesitate to trust such a grotesque creature at first. Is that bandages? Yay! But your reliable help quickly extinguishes their misgivings. Rescuing hundreds from collapsing ruins and helping in reconstruction, you become a... Rescuing hundreds from collapsing ruins and helping in reconstruction, you become a beacon of hope in this strange new world. Every day... Oh, I'm a tree? Every day your form grows, despite not needing any sustenance, and you quickly put your new gargantuan limbs to work. Within a few years, you become known as the Protector of Earth. Oh, with your tectonic body having spread over the entire world, you have had a hand in the With your tectonic body having spread over the entire world, you have had a hand in the reconstruction of almost every city on the globe. I just can't get over the little crane guy. I can't get over him. I love him so much. I love you, construction crane man, who's now a construction crane. I love him so much. Oh, construction crane man. I didn't even see your post. I just love him. Oh, city governors petition you to grow in their direction to help in their repairs, and you receive dozens of honorary citizenships. Oh, I didn't even notice the hard hats, plural. Some part of your body is always attending some kind of ceremony somewhere, cutting a ribbon with a novelty pair of giant scissors. You also have a very different perspective on the world now that you're everywhere. Your limbs become as common as trees. Thousands have one-sided conversations with some part of you every day, talking to the clump of sand limbs in the backyard. Confiding in you like you were an old friend. You hand out handshakes or hugs when needed, but mostly just listen. The earth feels small. Its people feel familiar. The way you embrace it with your countless limbs, it almost feels like you are holding it in your hand. As different as you've become from them, these are your people, your friends, and you will do anything for them. It only takes a few years for the world to fully recover from its encounter with the visitor. You did not do everything yourself, but you were certainly a big help. This great cataclysm even seems to have brought the world together. There is a lot to grieve, but there is also hope for a better future. You are surrounded by friends. It feels good. You are very happy. The end. Perfect ritual. Denial looked away from the visitor's true form. Well, there we go. I can't muster the energy to get all hyper excited about this positive ending, but I don't think that would be appropriate anyway. It's just a happy ending. Exactly what I wanted. And I feel a lot better. Yeah. Just knowing an ending out there, an ending like that exists out there, makes me a lot happier and really makes me want to, it makes me feel a lot more comfortable engaging with this game repeatedly in a sort of like multi-timeline, let's just see what we can accomplish kind of format. Okay, but what happens if you fight the visitor? I mean, you'll just immediately be pulled apart and scattered to the multiverse. But almost certainly. Well, I think that was a good one. I do too. I was worried I was feeling fighting a bit too much, but I felt you needed to land on nicely. I did. I appreciate that. This is a fantastic ending to the game. It is like exactly the kind of ending that I'm fine with. Like you are extremely changed. Obviously, your encounter with the visitor can't leave you exactly the same as you were. It's just not possible. But the ship stayed afloat, and you became a spark of hope for the entirety of humanity. Yeah, it's really good. Level 18 to be. I just, yeah. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you holding my hand on that one, Melody. Thank you. That was, I really needed that, because otherwise I probably might not have touched this game ever again. I don't think, oh, wow, it's considerably less points. Yeah, or no, it's 1,000, it's the same. I just don't understand why they must have increased the amount of points you need. Yeah, I'm still 7,300 is a B rating. I don't buy that. And that's what you do in those situations. Exactly. Thank you. Look outside. Thank you, Melabia. Thank you, Look outside. Thank you, everybody. That was an incredible experience. Even the downs, I don't think I'll ever forget my experience with this game for the rest of my life. This was probably the most emotional playthrough of a video game I have ever experienced. I cannot put into words how happy I am that I was able to share this with you guys. How happy I am that I experienced this. Goodbye, look outside. I'll remember you in therapy. It's so true. Web said I can see why this game has such a massive fan base. I agree. I can too. I can see it too. I mean, this game is ludicrously good. Like just so good. So there's an in-universe movie adaptation of Sam's. Oh, that's a good question. The problem is that you can't speak to anybody. You can't share your story. So the only way that would happen is if if one of your friends was able to tell them. Oh no. Hey everybody, it's me. The creator of Apartment Journey Complex. It's me, Dan. That's right. I became CEO of a movie company, and I made a journey starring me, your boy Dan, and this guy named Sam or whatever. Lyle and Dan co-wrote the worst movie you've ever seen. Yeah! I'm glad everybody in the room just defaulted to, oh yes, Dan has to make the movie. Dan has to be in charge of the movie. Oh my god. Oh, I love that so much. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm fully done talking about it, but I mean, we gotta take care of something super important. I think it's finally time. I think I'm finally in a position where I'm happy doing it. I guess you could say that look outside, as far as it actually is, as much as it actually can be, has been 100%, totally, fully, absolutely, utterly, entirely, completely completed! Yay! I honestly struggle to I struggle to imagine what could possibly beat this in the Stream of the Year awards. Like, I'm sure there are some. I mean, we did have some really great games this year. But Lord, I need to reload all my. Oh, jeez. I need to reload all my windows. Finder, then it's. Is it this one? And then this one. And then this one. I need to get my Game of the Year contender list. Alright. We stamped. I guess Horse Magnifier is a pretty good candidate. It's gonna be tough to beat it. What a game. The online content creator to film director pipeline continues existing. Ah, so true. What a game. I agree. What a game. Like, I don't even know if I can put into words. Truly. I mean, I think I've given enough words at this point, because I don't think I have any more, I guess I should say. I think I'm all out of words for this game. This is one of those games where I think a final like little summation of the game where I talk about little bits of it, and just like as a whole, I just don't think it'll do it justice. I think if pretty much, if you want to know what my feelings on this game are, you just got to watch the whole series. I think that pretty much sums it up. That's the shortest I think I can get it, is just watch my playthrough of Look Outside. Sam is such a good protagonist, just a person who finds solace in crisis by helping those around him. Thing is though, like, you can absolutely, oh, I see. Wait, I mean, but that's the thing, is Sam is a fairly flexible protagonist. You can play him in a lot of different ways. But I do agree with you. It kind of feels like the intended Sam is very much coming, thankfully never. The Octopath 2 series directed by Borb. If directed by Borb, it'd be awful. Oh no. I mean, Octopath Traveler 2 could be a really fun story. You'd have to take some liberties, and I think if you made the characters, I think it might be fun. I'd have to play the game, of course, but it might be really fun if you had like a sort of interwoven character story thing where sometimes they'd interact, sometimes they'd have their own things that they're doing, they'd cross paths, and things would just interact with each other. Like, you'd see the events of each character's story just like affect every other character. I think it would be a really fun idea. But of course, I think I heard that the character story interaction is a little lackluster in the actual game. I don't remember, but I'm gonna play it eventually. You don't have to tell me. I remember you guys saying something about that, but I might be misremembering. So I think an Octopath Traveler 2 series would be really fun. Oh yeah, you did say series. I'm like, I don't know about a movie. I think it'd be too much ground to cover in a movie, but yeah, I do agree though with the actual like canonical ending of Sam being you know what, I wonder though. I have to wonder. Maybe it's because there's like a good karma thing. Maybe there's a slightly good end. No, because it's just denial. It's not like denial good ending. But I have to wonder if maybe if you're more of a terrible menace person and you don't make a lot of friends and you're hurting people a whole bunch, and maybe if there's more contention, or you're like in a really bad mood, like you're not happy and healthy, that maybe the ending actually does end up with you losing control and destroying the world anyway. Like, I don't know. It would be kind of interesting. It would fit with the game, especially because, like, the whole mental health system with you being happy in the mirror, using the mirror to gauge how you're doing, didn't really seem to, I say it didn't really seem to come up, but I mean, that's just how health works. If you're staying healthy and happy, your health is never something you think about. Like, if you're keeping yourself well maintained and your body is fine, you're like, oh man, did any of this have a point? Yes, it did. It's just that you're not noticing what it's doing because it's difficult to, because it's just, you just feel like you really only notice the negatives because they're changes that make things harder for you. Now I will admit there are some things you can do for yourself that could potentially have really immediate results. I mean, like prescription medication and stuff can do some really fast, noticeable stuff. But yeah, when it comes to like hygiene and whatnot, it's a slow, gradual thing. You know, it's just a state of being. But anyway, whatever. This game gets me really, really like thoughtful. Go away. What? Wait, this isn't even. What is this? I don't know if you. I don't. Automod caught a message. Why did you at like random? I'm just gonna deny your message. I don't know what that's all about. I popped into someone else getting the denial ending, and they were like, it's called denial because this is what Sam wants to happen in his head. It's all imagined. Everything in reality is always terrible because I think this is cool and edgy for some reason. Oh, well, I didn't want to. I mean, okay, no, I'm a big girl. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. No. It's just an interpretation. I didn't want to know. I don't even want that in my head. It's so sad. But no, that seems like a very negative, pessimistic interpretation of things. It goes too far for it to simply be. It goes too far for it to simply be the way Sam looks at everything. I mean, the people still exist. Like, I guess you could say that, oh, the world is still being enclosed, same way as during the truth ending. So Sam is destroying the world, but no, Sam is just enveloping the world. You see that shot at the end. I was a little bit worried about that. You see that shot at the end where people are building houses on Sam's tentacles. Yeah, if anything, the denial here, Sam is Sam denying what's happened to him, turning it into something positive. No, the denial is that you denied the truth. The truth is the visitor's true form. The denial of it is looking away. That's why it's called denial. It's not that deep. I'm sorry. Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry. I never use that because I always go too deep on things. I like going too deep on things. Yeah, if anything, the denial was happening to him, turning into something positive. I do like that. I didn't actually like parse it in my head because I was setting up that awful joke, but don't you know positive endings are for babies? Yeah! Call me baby. Well, don't call me baby, but yeah, I guess I'm a baby then because I just wanted one positive ending. That's all I wanted. I just wanted one positive ending. That's all I asked. That's all I asked, please. Yes, but also a refusal of fate. Yeah, I don't agree with that person at all. Neither do I. Yeah, it's pretty lame. I think it's, if you listen, what I would say to that person is, hey, if you want an ending where everything is sad, depressing, and awful, just go for any of the other endings. Literally, just if you want an ending that's just like awful, just pick a different one. Just reach into the bag. There's like a really high chance you're just gonna pull one out and be happy with it. Like, God. Let me have this. Please. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, yeah, no, I understand. I mean, I understand having your own opinions on things. I mean, I very much do. I've got pretty wacky opinions on everything. But I just really, I think that entire take, I think that take really funnily enough, denies the spirit of the game, denies the game its own truth. And honestly, they themselves are in denial. I feel that's kind of funny. Because that's one of the things that was really bothering me. There was a lot of things that were bothering me about all of the bad endings I was getting. But one of the main things is that the game didn't feel complete yet. Like, the game needed an ending like this. The game needs a good ending. One small, hopeful ending. It doesn't need an ending where everything is fine, where Sam doesn't get transformed and everybody gets turned back to human and the world continues on, because that's not how it works. You can't just flip a switch and make everything go back to normal when horrible traumatic events like this happen. But an ending where everybody works together and loves each other and repairs everything and doesn't hate each other despite their differences and manages to rebuild.
Oh, there we go.
Is the human spirit survives. Yeah, an ending that really showcases the human spirit of perseverance and dedication and endurance is exactly what this game needed. And one of the things that was really bothering me about it, I already said it at the beginning of this, but you know what? Yeah, I want to reinforce it. It's something that was really bothering me about this, is that, like, it can't all be sadness. It can't all be darkness, because it's not. There's always at least the perception of hope. Like, because it's like I want to believe that you can find hope in the darkest places, and it was starting to wear on me a little bit. Insert that one Jet video where Shadow talks about why he prefers Seinen to Shonen. I haven't seen that one, actually. That doesn't even sound remotely familiar. In a lot of quiet ways, the game has answered the question of how could anyone bear to live like that? Yeah, I just... This is quite possibly the most... Yeah, this is the most, like, emotionally raw video game I've ever experienced. Just so much laid on the table. Just so much that actually, like... I mean... just playing it changes you in a way. Almost like looking outside, you know? Like, playing this game is its own form of looking outside. It just kind of, it's got so many things to say and so many things to think about that I feel like it's a little bit difficult to come out the other end entirely unchanged. If you actually do take a peek, you actually do look outside, like, it's something about you is going to change, for better or worse. Moments like when Jean comes to terms with her new self when she holds her old clothes. Yeah, I really like that. I do. There's so many just good, tender moments in this game, combined with all of the, like, horrible moments. I mean, like, it's also, like I said, I've said this before. Like I said, you're just gonna have to watch. If you want my opinions on this game, if in order to talk about this game, I would just have to play my stream of it. There's so much dense. It's just so dense with, like, themes and concepts and just everything that it wants to say that summing it up is extremely difficult. But yeah, you've got Jean who slowly lost control of herself and had a bunch of heads that were just eating people, just completely mindless, killing people, hurting people. And even though one of her heads didn't want that to happen, and that is the end. So it's like, it does kind of raise questions like, is this the true Jean? I mean, she wants to be. She's begging for our help, for us to kill the other heads that are just mindlessly killing things. So, I mean, who's to say, really? Like, I believe she is. It's perfectly considered. And of course there is more look outside. Yeah, actually, there is considerably more. I mean, it's so funny because we stumbled upon a few little things that really said, hey, you're not even close to done yet. Apparently there is a secret, a major secret, that I don't even remotely know how I would possibly find it. I feel like some stuff would require hints or like a peek at a walkthrough, because this game is so densely packed with, again, just like everything in this game, it's densely packed with secrets as well. Just like, there's so much to find. I found the second, you were actually very close to another ending, I think. Oh, really? Really? I'm not sure I want to do it yet. I don't think I want to do it on this stream. Thank you. I think it's important to leave it here. Leave this stamp and this stream on the ending that I wanted this whole time, which, I mean, I'm curious to see more of the game. I don't know if I want to continue doing Look Outside next week. Like, maybe the week after. But I think maybe I want to do like a little interruption of Look Outside, just a small break, a very quick break, and then we can come back the next week, perhaps. I'm entirely connected. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate your input. Let me show you my true form, and it turns out to be a fully grown puffy. Oh no! You look outside and you just become puffy. Turns out the visitor was just puffy. The clouds part, and there's just this big red eyeball. I think Puffy's eyes are red. Big red eyeball. It's like, would you like to see my true form? And you're like, oh god. And it just like zooms out and it's just Puffy. Currently snacking on strawberry jam. You're like, no, my brain can't take it! I'm surprised you want to come back a little. But yeah, there are still plenty of mysteries for those who are compelled. I mean, I don't know. I might want to. I mean, I think I'm happy. There are multiple reasons why I think I might. Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to pop the mic. I think there are a couple reasons why I think I might want to come back sooner rather than later. But I mean, yeah, I'm happy leaving it here for now. I mean, we could always come back maybe on Spooktober. We can experiment and play around with some other runs. But yeah, I'm just not really, again, I'm not really good at that kind of streaming. Like, of course, practice makes perfect, but it's not the kind of streaming I usually enjoy doing. The proximity to it now does make sense. What do you mean? Like wanting to continue this while... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It might also be fun to, yeah, because that's the thing, is like if my goal is to exploit secrets and to exploit alternate timeline knowledge, original timeline knowledge, it might not be a good idea to take too long of a break, but I'm not sure. Oh, there are 83 achievements I don't have yet. Jesus. Oh, whoops. Darn. Well, okay. Well, that gives me a little bit of a... There's one unhidden achievement called Completionist. You have to find all the game cartridges and it tells you how many there are. I'm halfway there. I found half of the game. That's wild. How do we only have half of them? That's ridiculous. Listen, Loaf. Typically, I weigh my stream viewing in like a 60-40 split on the game streamer. But if ever there was someone where the opposite was true, it would be you. Meaning, if I don't have much else going on or super compelling, I'm likely to come back to this chat to hang out. So worry food. Like, thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. That's so. Oh, it makes me blush a little bit. Thank you. I always appreciate hearing stuff like that from you guys. Thank you. Got him, yeah, now you got me. Oh man. Get love, no. No, wait, hold on. No. Gone, reduced to atoms. That's a Thanos quote, isn't it? I felt so sad. I always liked that, but when I found out it was a quote from Thanos, that made me like, it gave it a little bit of a bitter taste. I just really despise Thanos as a character, and Thanos is so bad. Like, just the fact that he became such a pop culture icon is just like, why? That's what being a fun and nice person gets you. Those serves you right. Yeah, I gotta serve my punishment. Do the crime, serve the time, I guess. Oh, man. Well, geez, I guess that's it for today. I guess we're done. We're done playing Look Outside, huh? Goodness. God. I think I need to take a nap. I'm so tired. I went to sleep at 3 in the morning. I told you guys that. I did. I went to sleep at 3 in the morning because I decided that I just had to finish putting this desk together last night. In this comic, Thanos torches his woman on it. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Anyways, I'm just overthinking / being overly accommodating. I was really waiting for the stream series and I'm super happy I want to play more here. Oh, okay. Fantastic. I want to continue while it's still in your head. Sure. I'm not that so well wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, I do rather like this game, and the idea of continuing on feels a little softer and rounder in my head now. A little less sharp, a little less bumpy, a little less clunky and painful now that it's been hit with the sandpaper of a good ending. The good ending has sandpapered it down a little bit. So the idea of continuing feels a little less miserable. Thank you, Mother Bear. Thank you for watching me. Thank you all you guys for watching me. This was an extremely memorable journey. I didn't want to say emotional again. I've said it like 12 times. But this was an extremely memorable journey. I really am extremely glad that I have all of this on recording. I'm glad that this has been saved somewhere, because I'd love to just, I mean, the ability to just look back on this playthrough, like honestly, just the ability to look back on all of my streaming like a photo album. It's so fun. You go back and you look at your really old ones, you're like, oh God, did I really look like that? Oh no, this is so cheesy. It just really does feel like a photo album, like going through memories. Times change, you change, and you go back and look at stuff and you're like, oh, that was such a wonderful time. I remember that. Or like, oh no, did we really do that? Oh, it's just, I love having, I've never been a picture kind of girl. I don't take pictures. I don't save memories in recordings and videos. I just kind of experience them. It's not really something I grew up doing. But keeping all these games, all these memories we shared together, it makes me wonder what I've missed. Because honestly, this is such a great feeling. Knowing that I could just go back and watch them, experience them again. It's wonderful. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today's stream. This game makes me makes me waffle poetic for sure. Wax, that's the word. Wax poetic. Wax waffle is the same thing. They both have a honeycomb design on them, and you can eat both of them. Technically, I wouldn't recommend one of them though. Pancakes are way better than waffles. Ayo! Please don't eat wax. All right. Thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may not know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Let's see. Oh, I posted the link in the link to the Discord in chat. I will say tomorrow we're gonna play Grandia, which I am a little. It's gonna be a little less emotionally fraught, probably. Grandia has been a very interesting experience. I think I'll be up to playing some Grandia tomorrow. Will Dan be there? I mean, we can only hope, right? Waffle House Poetic and current here. Yep, Waffle House Poetic, girl. It has to get footage of the ghost show. Yeah, for sure. IQ about getting hit by a throne chair. Sailing through the air. Pain is headed straight your way. Never sitting down. Yes, thank you. My game of the decade easily. I believe it. I fully understand that. It's the kind of project that Yo, do you have Audify? I do have Audify. I have Audify on my computer. I have Audify on my phone. I love Audify. Super off topic a little bit, but like, yep, I got it. I love Audify. It's a dance of ice and fire. Sorry, a dance of fire and ice. For those of you who don't know what the acronym stands for. A Dance of Fire and Ice. It is a very popular, it's a relatively popular, yeah, I'd say it's pretty popular rhythm game that uses a really fun visual element where you're spinning and you travel along platforms that are shaped to tell you the beats. If the next platform is horizontal, it's a whole note. If it's a right angle, it's an eighth note. Or if it's like a right angle in the other direction, it's a dotted quarter note. So it's 1.5 beats. It's really easy to it's a great way, in my opinion, to learn how rhythms work, because it's a great way to visualize them. Because if something is traveling, if it's like traveling upwards, it's on the offbeats. I can show you that. I actually have been wanting to kind of play a little bit of Out-of-Fi on the stream at some point. Just so I can show it off, because it's really fun and I really like the game. I still have not beaten the new DLC, the one where you're like a god in training or whatever. It's pretty darn cool, but they add a ton of new gimmicks that make the game a lot harder. Honestly, a bit harder to visualize, in my opinion. One of the gimmicks they add just makes it way more confusing from a rhythmic perspective. But it's something I've been wanting to try to figure out for sure. But anyway, yeah, this game has been really fun. Yeah, we're playing Granny tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. Eventually I had fun. Oh no, Rose! Rose, quit being a stinker. But Tim, I told you we don't have any sugar. Let's see. Just the way I said stinker reminded me of that. Let's see. But yeah, this was I think I've talked enough about how the day has gone, how the stream has gone. That was very a huge roller coaster. Definitely an emotional roller coaster of epic proportions. But I am too. Thank you for talking me into sticking with it. Thank you guys for letting me take that rift break. I really needed that. Just something to get my mind off it, just to unknot my brain a little bit. That was really fun. I love Rift of the Necrodancer. It's such an amazing rhythm game. But normal. I told her in this, and she looked at me and licked her lips. Free Bobcat. Oh wait, Bobcat or Mountain Cat? Mountain Lion? Mountain Road? Road Worker? Bobcats. There we go. Worker bee. Beehive. Hive mind. Mind. The internet has destroyed my brain. Mind. Palace. Palace Guard. Mind Blast. Yeah! Glad to see the love for their genuine and intellectually. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. Intellectually sound. I don't know. Thank you. But darn it, you got me again. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Wish my arguments were better constructed and less heated. No good way. I mean, it has taken me a long time to. It is. You're really good at it. It's taken me a long time to get to the point where I can actually where I'm not just constantly running in circles. And I still do circle back to things a lot. I'm not perfect. I'm not the, I really think, I love how much more confident I feel, just improvising my thoughts and speaking off the cuff ever since I started streaming. It feels like something I worked really hard to achieve. So I really like it. But yeah, I think it's like a practice thing. Although I suppose it's just a thing that comes too difficultly to the learning difficulty is too high for some people to justify pursuing it, which makes sense. I don't think there's anything that you can't really learn. I like to think that anybody can learn to do anything, within reason. But I do understand that some brains just struggle with certain concepts to the point that learning with known teaching methods is just not worth the effort. Better off recording, writing a script. Yeah. Some people are just better at that way. Some people are better that way. Honestly, I feel so uncomfortable reading from a script. I did one pre-recorded thing for a video once, for the Bazaar video, and I was like, oh, this feels so weird. I don't like this. And I tried doing and that was honestly, no, wait, I think there was another one where I actually had a script that I was reading from, and it felt so strange compared to streaming. It felt so off. I felt like I sounded so different from what I normally do, which I mean makes sense because it's like you're more likely to give a performance voice. I feel like, weirdly enough, even though I'm using the same sound setup, I sound completely different. I sounded completely different recording like B audio than I do while streaming. I'm not really sure why. I try to get into the same headspace and talk the same way, but it just didn't turn out that way. So yeah, I think my skill set definitely lies more in live performance than it does in recording. I'm just though I would love to. There are so many video ideas I've had that I would love to like make little video essays, but I don't know if I'm a video essayist. I mean, you can't really be one without actually having like done one or practicing or learning, doing the research. You can't just, nobody's born a video essayist, but I mean, that's just how I don't know, that's how my brain works. I do think I have experienced so much content that I feel like I could potentially do a really good job with, but thinking about it, I'm just really bad at research. I don't really have a good head for it. I don't really know how to. I've never really done a whole lot of research in my life. I don't really know like a good way to approach it. So I prefer live streaming. I bet you I might be able to. It would require a lot. The problem is it would require a huge time investment. And at the moment, it'd be a little bit difficult for me to. I could like slowly over time. I guess that's another hang up that I have is that like if I'm approaching a big project, I feel like I have to do it all at once. I never think that like, oh, I can just sit down and work on this for an hour and then after a month this huge project will be done. It's always like I gotta sit down and have like a full 6 hours available to work on this project. So starting with something you're already passionate about helps, I'm sure. Yeah, I imagine. That's a good point. Yeah, and that's actually the best way to approach it too. I've read some stories online and some like webtoons and stuff that have really grabbed me to the point where like I'm like, you know what, I kind of want to write an essay about this. Like it's the themes in it are so incredible. It's just like, yeah, it's just there. Sometimes the story will grab you and you just, I mean, I've been I love to just like rant to the air This is like a creative energy expelling method, you know? It's fun. It's kind of, and honestly, you might be right. It might actually be, it might actually be something I'm good with, because a similar concept, me talking constantly while I'm playing video games, kind of led to me thinking that I might enjoy streaming. I talked about this before, but before I started streaming, when I thought I might want to, I started doing that a little bit more. I started pretending I was streaming while I was playing games to see if talking to a phantom audience, even before the phantom audience was a thing, I would talk to a phantom audience to see if I really like, if I felt it, you know, like if I was really like feeling the concept, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. I'm like, I think I could probably enjoy this. So, and yeah, I do. Oh yay, I'm glad Rose came in. Yeah, I do. So I think it's good if you're too scared to, if you're not quite sure about it, or you're too scared to actually sit down in front of a camera, it could be a good gateway for it. That's a nice tweet. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little bit of Loaf Origin. I recall vividly that I think I'd gotten a headset, and I was a new like PlayStation headset so that I could hear the game without bothering anybody, and I would kind of, but I mean, to be fair, there was, and then I just started like, oh god, this is not good. Stuff like that. I just started kind of throwing out little commentary bits and whatnot, and being like, yeah, this is kind of fun. I think I could do this. It just occurred to me one day that I'm already doing this. I think I have talked about this before. It occurred to me one day, I'm already talking to myself while playing video games. Maybe I just ramp this up and see if I like the idea of doing it for real. And I do. And the rest is history. So yeah, I think it's time for me to go. I really appreciate you guys coming to my stream and hanging out with me and watching me play this incredible game. And this is definitely not the end of Look Outside forever, but I think it's gonna be the end of Look Outside for a little while. So it's been an incredible journey. It's been an incredible journey. I love that little licky bone. It's been an incredible journey that we've gone on together with this game. It does kind of it's a different feeling from Noise. Like Noise actually felt like a major farewell, even though it did, funnily enough, come back and play some more of it in subsequent streams. This feels like a bit of a sad farewell, but also kind of relieving, because this world is very exhausting to engage with, but in a very good way. It's like it's just overwhelming. It's a bit, I guess you could call it a bittersweet moment. I want to see that S and feel, oh, please no. It was a great ride, I agree. I don't know if I'm that person anymore, Misha. I would like to be, but okay, I'm sorry, please don't cry. Oh no. Oh, that's just the saddest emote. It's so sad and cute. Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely have to Don't Deny Your Shmup playlist. Yeah, they're probably buried somewhere deep in there. I'm gonna have to shake off like just multiple layers of rust, but yeah, you're probably, you know what? Thank you. Oh man, you know what? I didn't even hearing that. You know what? Maybe I will then, because that coming from you means a lot to me. The acknowledgement of shmup player skills from you especially means a lot to me. So I really appreciate that. Maybe I will try to go back into really just throw myself back into noise someday. I just like the one thing that really kind of started to exhaust me was the mountain effect, you know? Like I had walked, I felt like I had climbed so high, like I had climbed so much to get to where I was. And then you look back, you're like, wow, look at how far we've come. And you turn around to look at the remainder of the mountain, and it's just a sheer cliff wall just heading 20 miles into the sky. And you're like, okay. It's just, Jesus. It's an intimidating, like it's very, I got to the point where I realized how little I actually knew and understood about noise, how much room I had to grow, and that kind of that void, that yawning gap in front of me just really intimidated me, overwhelmed me a little too much. But hey, I mean, that's what practice every day is for. Just play. So yeah, fair enough. But anyway, I digress. Look outside. I guess it's farewell for now. Look outside. That's the that's really, I think, the last thing I can say about this is that for now, our little jumble of long timeline with a bunch of fuzzy roots at the end. I think that journey is pretty much completed. I might check out one final ending that apparently I am close to acquiring, but for now I think that's going to be the end of my. For now, I think this is going to be the end of my Look Outside journey. 07. So thank you, Look Outside, for existing. This was quite the ride. So yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. Yet again, thank you everybody for coming, and yeah, I love each and every one of you. Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to bump the mic. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertastic, stupendiful, amazing rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys